Yo, I'm gonna go ahead and just get straight into it so before people get here, because I know this part of the stream's boring, but I want to do it for like VOD's sake. So these are some of the things that I did in Pokopia off stream. This was a really cool conversation. I was the one who found the, like, it's like the little bee talking to the queen bee. Very cool. Yo, what up, Leafy? First. So yeah, it's the little bee talking to the queen bee, and this is a continuation of their combo. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna show these. Yo, what up, Leafy? Show these while I talk to chat and watch the masters get caught up. I'm gonna keep this picture. This shows how this pathway kind of like was after I cleaned it. If for those that know, this pathway initially has like parts that are broken, and then some parts that are completely missing. So I cleaned that up, moved the bricks on the outside. Boom. Found this. We saw a lot of this. We saw on stream or showed on screen. This was huge on stream last time I played this. I wasn't sure if, like, okay, Squirtle has the water ability. He will automatically water plants if there's the little water basin nearby. Bulbasaur will automatically make plants grow quicker. I wasn't sure if it needed to be within the parameters of their habitat slash home, or not, but this proved that they just need to, like, yo, what up, Lady Clutch? How's the stream going? Thank you very much. You, like, this shows that, like, Squirtle will go and do it. These flowers or these beanstalks are outside of his habitat, but he's still going over there and watering them automatically. Yo, I appreciate the lurks, Leafy and Lady Clutch. So see how, even though that's outside of the range of his, which we showed on stream the other day, he went and watered it. They just got to be near it to interact with it. Found this habitat, a bed with a plush, which we eventually mate. We threw up a lantern here, making the illuminated one. Illuminated tall grass to get Venonat or Venomoth. The Chansey one we discovered, which we start setting up. We haven't tried to make that one yet. This was cool. I finally got Bastiodon or whatever, and he can crush berries into paint. Yo, what up, Sativa? Very five head, Sativa, and it's. You see that with, like, conversations about the space stuff. How, especially, hold on, let me turn the game down a little bit. You know, we have the Voyager probe that's way out there, and, like, it you know what I mean? It has to, like, send that not only over a slow connection, but a long way, and we have to slowly get little pixels and then build it back together. It's kind of trippy. It's really cool. I found an arcade machine, which is pretty dope. I feel like I need to go up to the top here. There's a cuckoo clock in the game that's, like, based off of Rowlet, as you can see on the wall. That's already cool enough, even if it wasn't, like, functional. But what's super dope is the clock is accurate. And it pops out on the hour. So dope. This was my time card for last week. I don't think I showed that on stream. This is me actually getting Bastiodon. He spawned at this little fossil display. So if anyone tries to attack you around here, you hide behind me. What, it's all people here? so far. He's awesome. I think he can chop and crush. It lived in the same environments as Rampardos. Their fossils have been found together, seemingly from after they'd fought to the finish. Me getting War Turtle. Sick. Must have lived together for 1,000 years. It often hides in water to stalk unwary prey. While swimming quickly, it moves its ear to maintain balance. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. This is what led to the arcade machine, by the way. It's the first time I've ever gotten a little relic. This thing is so loud. It's the first time I've gotten a relic that I had to see top right. You may find splash it with water to cool it down, and then it says you may find lost relics that look like they're about to explode. Pour water on them. It was the first time I've ever had that, and it led to the arcade machine, which is pretty sick. I also put up a security camera over here by the beach, and that's when I saw that Slowpoke spawned, which we needed Slowpoke to get Onyx out. Me getting Exadrill. Also, yo, what up, Clipper? Me, Exadrill is also dope. He's got 2 whammies. Oh, you got the Masters up, I take it? I hope. I feel like I gotta turn the game down even further. Forming a drill with its steel claws and head, it can bore through a steel plate no matter how thick it is. Okay, this is me getting Ivysaur. So now we got War Turtle, Ivysaur, Charmeleon, all the stage 1s of the starters. Who you hoping wins? I love how we talked about this last night. I love how juiced the leaderboard is. Seed Pokemon, Creed Seed champion. The bulb on its back grows as it. How do I not have a Creed Seed emote yet? As it absorbs nutrients, the bulb gives off a pleasant aroma when it blooms. Oops. This was cool. So I punched out little nooks, as you can see on the right and the left of the screen, to put houses in, so they're not kind of like blocking the path. And then I got to a point where for the first time I was able to... So this is me trying to make the Chauncey habitat, which needs a bunch of bushes around the Chauncey statue. We threw some lights in the front. Yeah, that's looking fire. Me leveling up to 6. Oh! Yo, so I'm watching the featured group. What do you have it set to? I'm hoping Tommy, like, dude, Tommy Fleetwood's such a good story. I would love if he wins it. I know he's a little bit off of it, but Russell Henley, Georgia Bulldog, that'd be cool. So those are some of the items that we got from it. That floor switch recipe, a lot of this we bought like almost instantly. So we hit level 6 there. We had forgotten that there was a habitat that you use those boxes, those little like storage crates we had put up in our house. And so we took them down, boom, boom, combined them. We got Girder, I think his name is. The place is coming together. Anyone but Rory? Gotcha. Not because you dislike Rory, but just to see somebody different, I take it. Hiya. What do you think of these muscles? I got so warmed up, I'm practically on fire now. And then we cool them down. Thanks, pal. I like your style. This was notable because it was the first time that I ever had two build projects going at the same time. There's one right here and then one over there, and that's the benefit of having multiple people with build. I feel like this thing's washed out again. I had fixed it on OBS and whatnot. Maybe it's the HDR. Hold on. Oh, did it just restart the game? Oh wait, I wasn't even playing the game. Hold on, I was showing album thing. My bad. Okay, but we are almost done with this catching up. That. Okay, we showed getting Slowpoke. Slowpoke talking in Braille initially, or a lot of ellipses. That actually didn't help, did it? Here. Is the colors off for y'all? Okay, anyways, we get Slowpoke. It's incredibly slow and dopey. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. Okay. Ooh. Now he's crucial. You need Slowpoke in order to, you need to make him yawn, which will make it rain, in order to free Onyx. And Onyx is crucial to rebuilding the Pokemon Center. So we get Slowpoke. He tries to make it rain, but he can't figure out why he can't. He gives us the recipe for steps, which is dope. And then this is where the game kind of instructs you to like clear paths, and it also tells you that and we had already cleaned up our brick paths as we showed earlier, but this kind of gives you a reason. And it also tells you that your Pokemon will travel. You can encourage Pokemon to travel farther from their homes, which, going back to the Squirtle watering things and Bulbasaur helping grow, I think that's all kind of connected, because if they're traversing more, they'll randomly see something that they can like help with and then do it, which is pretty dope. We can go for a walk. They can visit buildings such as Pokemon centers. I think it's worse now that I did. I turned off the HDR. Fix up the road to the Pokemon Center by moistening the ground, placing steps, and doing whatever else comes to mind. Yeah, we showed that. This is the first time I actually walked with a Pokemon and tried to do the like metal detecting dousing or whatever they call it. And it immediately leads to a reward, which is sick. It's another one that I have to splash. Yo, what up, Blue Jay? I did see your text. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm good right now. I'll let you know. Thank you very much, though. Hold on, this is going so fast. Okay, now then, as for why I've asked you here, it's because of an old human legend that rain falls when a Slowpoke yawns. At least that's what I've heard. Whoa, is that true? Awesome. I don't know. Is it true? To cut to the chase, Slowpoke, could you please yawn for us? Exploitation? I'm not really sleepy right now. Oh, right. But do you suppose you could just try for us, please? It'd be such a huge help. Okay, I'll give it a shot. And then basically it doesn't work, and it says you have to get to like 100 points of like humidity. See, wait, Slowpoke to give us a full 100-point yawn. We need more humidity. So then we go about, and people who were in the Discord last night saw this, but I've been off stream just going around just wet, just making things wet all over the place. I mean, wettening dry grass, wettening brick paths even underneath them, doing the little like leafage thing to turn. We've been rerouting rivers and stuff. So like, for example, this, you know, you punch the rock up at the end there on the right, and it instantly fills a lot of this. We've already shown on stream how we rediverted it also for Magikarp's house. So this is the before and this is the after. We've extended the trench even further, and we've done that at several other little like rivers. This is me accidentally making a habitat, which was cool. Training waterfall. Pokemon I like to train may come here to sit under the waterfall and tone their bodies. That's one of the cribs that I put in one of the nooks finished. And this is the Pokemon that spawned in the training waterfall. Dibs on living here. You're the only one that's eligible, bud. High road. Hiya. Yeah, that's the stuff. Perfect. If I train here, I bet I can master any fighting move. Thanks a bunch. Scuffle Pokemon. Its intense desire to become stronger and stronger drives it to recklessly train its body and challenge any opponent it can find to battle. That's me putting Bastiodon in like one of the big cribs, and I found a second of the fossils for his head, and I don't know if this is dark and messed up, but I put it in there as a decoration. Let's get this place humid, says Bulbasaur. That's my stamp for this week. We got an Articuno stamp, which is sick. We found this. It's a variation to the grave habitat, and that's what spawns Cubone, which we're gonna do ASAP when we load into this game. We also found this, which we don't have a pitcher plant pot, but that's how you get Victory Bell straight off the rip. Let's get this place humid. And this is Venonat spawning Russell Henley near the lead, Georgia Bulldog. Hello there, nice to meet you. Were you drawn to this light too? I bet we have so much in common. Have you ever wondered why we're drawn to shiny things like this? It's weird, isn't it? Its large eyes act as a radar. In a bright place, you can see that they are clusters of many tiny eyes. Kind of gross. Tommy Fleetwood Mac. This is one of the villages that you find that's kind of like already pre-built. We learned about this habitat, which is kind of cool when I was saying this on stream. So if you look at the silhouette, that's obviously Hitmontop, which is kind of like a baby Pokemon of Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. And so its habitat is a combination of Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee's habitats. Because Hitmonchan needs the punching bag, Hitmonlee needs the first aid kit. Thought that was cool. Me doing two projects again at the same time. One's like a cottage, I think, and one's a leaf hut. Dude, I had a huge revelation. I don't know how many times on stream and off stream I would have passed by this item, PP up, and I would have not even, like, the first time I read PP up, I didn't even ever click on it to like read its description. And so I've probably spent like 10 gameplay hours not buying this because I thought it was just like a potion. I thought it just topped up your PP. And I'm like, well, you can just eat fruits and like the beans. You can eat beans and berries to get your PP back. But what I didn't realize was this increases your max PP. It's like a permanent stamina upgrade that I just didn't buy. I'm an idiot. So then I do a lot of wetting. I make the whole place wet. And we get more rivers going. It gets his yawn up to 80 points. Still not good enough. This is completion. Yawn up a storm. I've done like all the other ones. So eventually, we get Squirtle. He says, I can feel the power of water. Now that I have a home near the water, which we had given him a long time ago, I feel like I'm just full of energy. I bet I can even help make it rain now. Watering dry ground raises the humidity level. Okay. We went and got the little treasure that was in the water. It was actually really clutch. It was like 5 glowing mushrooms. So this is me setting up that bed habitat we showed earlier. I don't think anything spawned from it yet. It looks like a Drifloon, who we already have, a Slowbro, and then 2 mysteries spawn there. This is your boy rerouting another one of the rivers. A little too much. A little too much. We didn't mean to flood the little basin here. A little too much. But we eventually shift around some tiles, and this is much better. Much, much, much better. Look at that. That's pretty clean. The first time I'd come to this village, I thought I saw like a little red hue in the ground, but I was like, no, you know, it'd be gold, right? All the other treasures are gold. Oh. I got a wreath. Alright, we're almost caught up. We also found a Kyogre at some point. I'm sure to bring rain and help Slowpoke yawn. I was thinking I can throw a rain dance party. A rain dance party is kind of like a ceremony that's supposed to make it rain, but it requires lots of preparation. Do you think you could help me prepare for the rain dance party? Sure. Thanks. So here's what I'll need for the rain dance party. First, I need you to find a plate and then put some food on it. And then near that, I need you to play something that makes me think of rain. It's really important. And then, so that's the rain dance site. 2 cast forms, plated food. We go do that almost instantly. Bam. There's the rain dance site. Also, so what I did was, I remembered, I was like, dude, Bulbasaur, instead of waiting for these bushes here by the Chansey statue, I was like, I'm just going to bring Bulbasaur over here and do it. And I also had Squirtle follow me because I wanted him to do the rain dance site. So anyways, Bulbasaur, this is my first time seeing him do this ability. It's actually pretty cool. He just like, and then like makes it go. Watch him. Do it, little cutie. Oh, hold on. First time's great. Look at him. Yo, what up, PB? Just watching the Masters, and right now I'm catching up stream on some of the stuff I did off stream on Pokopia, and watching the Masters. What you up to? I saw it, dude. Diddy might go on and win it. So after we restored this habitat. Boom, Chansey resting area. It looks like you can get, I think that's called a Lilligant, and then this is probably a Chansey. I would hope. This is Squirtle doing the rain dance party. Look at him rain dance. Hold on, look how cute he is. Look at him rain dance. You need that as an emote. I wish I would have rotated my camera. Well, is it starting to feel like it's gonna rain? Now that you mention it, right. Okay, now we can go check if Slowpoke, Pokemon with the water specialty, can throw a rain dance party to raise the humidity level. We're definitely not deleting that one. And then finally, Slowpoke gives me the 100-point yawn. It's the first time I've seen rain in the game. Yay, it's raining. It does look dope. Whoa, awesome. It actually worked. See, it's just as I told you. Now, it should be easier to break the walls trapping Onyx in that... And just like the rain stops. Just chilling. Been a busy day with the little one, so we're relaxing. Did you watch any of the match? Oh dear, I really doubt that was enough rain to help. Oh. Sure, of course. And now it's a 2-point yawn. The rain made me so happy that it kind of woke me right up. Aw, but we all worked so hard. And then I like how that's Onyx's scream, but it kind of looks like it's a Gyarados, like Gyra or Gyra or Tommy Fleetwood finishes even. Okay, that happened. Boom. And then I think this is where interesting. So then we can't remember the order this happens in. We also got our collection level up to 7. The shop now has a wider selection of items. We buy so much of that. Very satisfying little noises. Very satisfying noises. Okay, hold on. We're going to show boom, bam, bam, bam. Thank you, man. Okay, so y'all should be able to see this. Bam. Right. Okay, so these are recordings also. This was from the Discord. Slowpoke. Whoa, they're huge. Oh, that's right. It wasn't the Onyx who did the gyro sound. It was actually, what's his name? I don't know why this is. What's happened in my video? There's Speedy. Oh, so basically they're like, hey, there's a Kyogre. He's like the god of he's a legendary Pokemon that can control like rain and whatnot. He makes it rain. I'm sure you can whip up something to walk over to reach that Pokemon, right? Could you go and talk to that on our behalf? That's Clipper talking if y'all can hear that. Oh wait, you can't. Oh, bam. Okay, run that back one more time. This is us in the Discord last night. We were watching the UFC fights. The bridge looks like a little mustache on him. Oh, I forgot I said that. So we were watching the UFC fights and playing, and I was playing Pokopia and then Zelda. Look at the little bridge. The bridge looks like a little mustache on him.
It does indeed.
I watched the first half, man. Then saw we fell apart.
What is this?
Yeah, agreed. In a weird, vindictive way. Yo, I can't believe there's a Kyogre already. So, boom. Okay. Yeah, I've been playing it like crazy. I think I played it for like 7 hours on Tuesday on stream.
Oh.
Didn't even do Newsday because of it. And then I played your film class on Thursday as well. I'm trying not to play too much off stream, but it's hard not to. I'm a Pokemon.
Come on.
Ooh, hold on, sorry, my mic was muted. I'm Pokemon. I'm Pokemon.
Come on.
Wow, of course you are, and you got real guts coming this close to me too. Anyway, you need something for me? Or need me for something? What's that now? You say it won't rain? The humans were making a real fuss, you see, so I headed down to the quiet ocean floor. So I headed down to the quiet ocean floor for a good long nap, but I suppose that made it stop raining here, huh? Sure am sorry about that. Wait a minute. I only woke up because I felt rain splashing on the surface of the water. Did y'all do something to make it rain? We had a rain dance party. Not to.
Come on.
Rain in here. That settles it. Starting today, y'all can just consider me your party. I see. Didn't know there were others out there who could make it rain like me. Y'all sure are an interesting bunch. That settles it. Starting today, y'all can consider me your friend. Hell yeah. Just a casual Kyogre, like mythic or legendary Pokemon. It is said to have
I know.
It is said to have widened the seas by causing downpours. It had been asleep in a marine trench. Dude, that's sick lore. Sick lore. Is it starting today? Y'all can pours. It had been asleep in a marine trench. I also, and I think this is the first Pokemon that's done this. Like, it's given like its own like unique little chat box right here, the little text box. That's really fire. The sea basin has been registered in your Pokédex. Your training rank increased to great. Nice. Now I can go through one of those gates. How about I get a little rain falling for you, new, my friends? There it is. Soak is good, partner. Ooh, I think I'm gonna take another nap. Sure hope I can see you again sometime. No. Well, this is good though, because A, our trainer rank went up so we can open up the next area. And then B, this also should make it rain so we get Onyx, who can then help us build the Pokemon Center, which is like a main thing we need to do. Alright, so seeing that the rain cleared up any doubt. Because A, our trainer rank went up so we can open up the next area. And then B, this also should make it rain so we get cleared up in for like some kin. That's amazing. Wait, hold on. Does that mean my rain dance party and my epic yawn? All our hard work meant nothing? Well, it doesn't mean that. Oh, yes, of course. That small amount of rain we got earlier. Yeah, it's PB. If you're still there, it's really weird. I've talked about this before about how like I know when Liverpool, yo, what up, King Rio? How you doing? When Liverpool were in positions in like 2019, 2020, and 2022 and things like that, where I as a Liverpool fan would think all of the well, you get it with United. They wouldn't want Liverpool to win because it's closer to them, us catching them at the time or whatever. But like, I would have thought Arsenal, Chelsea, Tottenham, West, like so many other team supporters would have wanted us to win over City, but it kind of wasn't the case a lot of times. Um, and I kind of see the logic now, with me being on the outside watching Arsenal in this scenario. Was what woke Kyogre up. All your hard work definitely wasn't for nothing. Hey, that's what I thought. Actually, did you do any work at all? Ooh, yeah, I worked up a sweat cheering all of you on. Oh, well, all's well that ends well. Do you think you can rest? Keep in mind, just for clarity, the reason I'm covering my mouth is because we're almost done. There's like 5 more left, and they're each like 30 seconds, so 2 more minutes or so. I'm catching up on clips from playing off stream, and this is from us hanging out in the Discord. So you might hear Clipper, you might hear Sativa at any point. And yeah, it's us. We're watching the UFC fights, and I'm playing this, and that's why I'm trying not to double talk. Next, now I'll go check out the cave. Yes, please. And so Squirtle, this is a habitat, and Squirtle used it to do the rain dance, but it's also a habitat, so this Gloomy spawned here. Goomy, that's his name. Goo. Oh, thanks for using water gun. Goomy goo. I'm starting to like it more and more here. Goomy goo. Most of a Goomy's body is water. A membrane covers the whole Pokemon to prevent it from shriveling up in dry weather. Oh, this was kind of cool. Little Ivysaur World Turtle were flirting. Little Romeo and Juliet forbidden love a little bit. Star-crossed lovers. Ivysaur and War Turtle. In my game, they're totally best buds. Okay, and this is me. So having made it rain, and then Kyogre makes it rain, you obviously go and do, what's it called? Hold on. I think there's one thing to show from Bam. Oh, this was just me also completing the bridge, I think. I need to show that. Oh, we're juggling right now so seamlessly. Hey, looks like we're getting some crazy rain here now. That your handiwork, Ditto? Heck yeah, thanks. I can tell the walls and floors of the cave are way softer now. But I hate to admit it, I've been stuck here for so long that I have barely any strength left to break out. Ditto, help me out, bud. Bust up that wall right in front of you. We do. And then, so not only does this get onyx out, it generates squishy clay, which was the resource we've been needing to complete the builds for like the pink hut and a couple other things. And so we sat here and literally farm, like, I think we ended up with about 160 squishy clay. So very cool. Ultimately I had to undo my little river that I sent to Magikarp's house in order to get Onyx's big ass into town, but we eventually got it, and then we went and undid the little land bridge we made, so the rivers are fine again. But yes, we rescued Onyx. So Sauron, were you ready? Yes, he's that giant snake, Brock. That's good to hear. This is all thanks to you and the others working so hard together. There it is. And then I'm gonna have to go undo what I just did. Majoring something you now, I dare say you may be able to pass through that gate you discovered before. If you go through that gate, I most definitely plan to accompany you. Which I have not done. I've been saving to do that on stream. So when we got Kyogre, increased our trainer rank to great, I think it said. So we can go through one of the 2 gates near us. Seeing what you get up to next. All right, I think that's more or less you making this time. Oh, this was also fire. So my next main quest from Professor Tangrowth was raise the environment level to 7. We had already done, or no. You had to raise the environment level to 5. We had already gotten it to 7, so we were chilling. A gamer gets Onyx and that I think I'm on level 7. I should be able to instantly complete it. But would you please? Yes, I would. Even further, I know you're the one for the job. Yep. Some Pokemon do prefer drier environments. I know, I've already put Bastiodon over in that cave. I like carved out a little nook over there just so he's in like a dry, rocky, stony area. Would probably prefer to live, yep, I think it would be kind to move their homes. On the other hand, some Pokemon probably prefer even more humidity. I advise making homes for those Pokemon near water, trees, and other plants. Yup. Can't thank you.
Yay.
I don't even know what I do here. Oh, we finally get all the people. Oh, this was very cute. It said I had a photo op. And Goomy and Charmander just zonked out, dude. Alright, and then we throw in all of the Pokemon to start building the Pokemon Center. So when we start up stream today, or the game, more Pokemon Centers to be built. Like Animal Crossing. Oh, yeah. It said Wasteland. Wasteland Pokemon Center. So I was like, oh, there's probably going to be other Pokemon Centers we eventually build. So like... Damn, I got that. Clip that 3 times. At least like... Okay, that's all of the clips. Boom. Get that out of here. Well, okay. What is this one even about? I think that's it. And then we went back over to Pallet Town just to see what was up over there. And that we saw Eevee. It taught us about the game. It's called Look That Way. You predict which way the Pokemon's gonna look. And I went 4 for 4. I don't know if that's by design because it's the first time you played it, but literally went 4 for 4. Easy peasy. Dominated this Eevee. And then we went and did a lot of sucking on the beach. We grabbed a lot. We got twine for the first time. We chopped up these little, like, parachute, I don't even know, things, and got twine. And it taught me a recipe we forgot. Oh, freezing chambers kit I also got. I don't even know what that means. It says gather some Pokemon and build a way. This makes frozen mountains with a mystical atmosphere. I literally got that while over here. Okay, fully caught up. Let's do it. We should have like 2 buildings finished and the Pokemon Center. I don't know why I always wake up in this bed instead of the bed that's like way better. What up, Becca? What you been up to? How's your weekend been? Message from your Pokédex. Today's your lucky day. You're gonna find more sparkling ripples and lost relics than usual. Is that always a Sunday thing? Dude, I don't understand. It feels like the colors are still washed out. I swear I fixed it. Honestly, not the best, but I'm trying not to harp on the negative. How about yourself? I'm so sorry to hear that. If you want to vent or just talk shop, so to speak, about it with me, you know I got you. What are we looking for? Display. Do we turn that back on? Better? Question mark? I think it is. Oh yeah, that's much better. Although I'm getting bang. Fantastic weekend. Sorry to be like a contraster here, but I mean between the astronauts coming back, the Masters, UFC fight, Liverpool getting a much needed win. It's been a great weekend. Got grass cut. Yo, look how big the scaffolding looks on the Pokemon Center until you officially complete it. Ooh, there she is. Well, doesn't this look homey? Bellossom. Bella. Wow, this is... Always pre-picture. Dude, therapy's so fire. Underrated. It is, and like life ebbs and flows. It's about finding, you know, the things that you get passionate about and looking for like the moments that connect the other moments together. When I perform this dance, I can feel it deep in my connection with the sun. Would you like to join me? Well, just look at you. How lovely. Oh, look at us. What a treat it is to meet such a charming dancer. They do call me Boogie. And time definitely heals all wounds. I know it's cliche, but it's so true. Plentiful in the tropics, when it dances, its petals rub together and make a pleasant ringing sound. hype. Pokemon with the hype specialty will start dancing when they hear music, improving their mood. Deedle Beep, a message from your Pokédex. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. Please? For a mug. Alright, lads, let me see what you got. There you are, Ditto. The Wasteland Pokemon Center's all done. You gotta check it out. It's super awesome. Huge moment. I maybe should have turned the music up for this. Is it too late? Not too late. Not too late. Prepare to be amazed. Ta-da. The Wasteland Pokemon Center is complete. Oh, this is a Pokemon Center, no doubt about it. This place was bustling with humans and Pokemon in the past. Maybe that's why just having this building here makes me feel more at ease. You know, now that I stop and take a good look at it, this whole area has changed quite a lot since I met you. Each of the Pokemon here must have been living on their own before, but now they seem to love being here. We've got you to thank for that. The humans were to come back too. I couldn't wish for anything more. We can leave them. We must still be missing something. Well, no rush, I suppose. With you around, I'm sure we'll see humans again someday. There must have been many other places besides here where humans all live together. It could be interesting to look for them. A job well done. You can fully recover your PP at the healing machines in Pokemon centers. Oh yeah? PP needs it. Ooh, the music changed a little bit. No, it didn't. Never mind. Just kidding. I thought it was about to go more bonkers, but it did not. It's the same. I mean, this is not that this doesn't go bonkers, but I've already gotten used to this. Gyarados, let's go. $1,500 for that. Music mat, soul, a strange mat that makes different sounds when you step on it depending on the direction it's facing. Why can't I? Oh, my backpack. Damn, I keep getting the shield fossil. That's 3 of them if you count the one that's on display over there. Ooh, somebody's in the woods over here. Oh, Morikawa. Damn, this is a tough shot. It looks like there's 2 golf balls there. Am I tripping or is that like a microphone? He's on the pine straw. He doesn't have like much room to really like get any of his backswing. This is a tough one. I don't know if I did this on stream or not, but so you can buy an infinite amount of these. Not that you would want that many. And then of the next tier of houses, so these, I have bought all of the ones that you can, all of the sets that you can. I think you can get 3 in total or something, maybe. So that's 6. And then we've gotten 2 of the cottage kits. We got 1 more we can buy. And then we've bought 1 of these. And these we weren't too worried about because you need squishy clay. But now that we have plenty of that, things have changed. Oh wait, there are 2. Wait, what's going on here? So Patrick Reed is actually the one approaching the ball that I thought was Morikawa's. So I guess his is over there as well. I don't know if Clipper's still here and watching the same footage I am. Alright, is this what you're eager to learn about? Another one? Yo, I've gotten like 4 of those. And now that it rains in the game, so like the first, until you can get to that point where you do the Kyogre stuff, no matter how many days, I'm assuming even if it rains in real life by you, the game's not gonna rain until you get to that point. But now that it does rain, I probably should put like all of my torches, like I should cover my torches. I think, okay, what's main, so, hold on. I'm on the featured groups, and they were showing Morikawa and Patrick Reed, and I was confused because I guess it looked like both of their balls were essentially next to the same tree. Like they both had really bad shanks, essentially. I think the rain is counting for these trees being watered, which is nuts, but yeah, I need to start putting the torches under, like, cover them, put them under stuff. I have at least 4 of these charms already. Okay, never mind. I don't know what's going on with Morikawa. Now he's on the fairway. I guess that he did lay up. Yeah, like with Patrick. So at first it looked like Morikawa was approaching that ball by the tree. And I was like, dude, that's on pine straw. They're going to have no backswing. And then eventually Patrick Reed swung and actually addressed that ball. Oh, what a shot from Morikawa. Okay, so you're on the main coverage. Like on CBS. I guess I can do that too. Let me put it on. I'm gonna put on A-Man Corner on my PlayStation. And we're gonna pull up. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I need to have the old school linear broadcast up, as is tradition, a tradition unlike any other. Not no Paramount Plus is the only thing I'm watching. Gross. Okay, we got the main coverage up now too. They're showing Rory writing something down. Give me 1 second. Oh my god, dude, I can't. Ah, sorry if y'all heard a bunch of clicking. Oh, I don't like how the little like roof hangs out over the like wall, you know what I mean? And I don't think you can just like easily pick things up and move them. Way to go, guys. Great job. That's on me. I should have previewed it. It's not terrible. I definitely like keeping this like little nook and cranny thing, this like roof. Oh, one of the other things, so I told how I like diverted the rivers. So we did that there. Okay. And then we also punched this one through, and we got a little undercarriage river here, a little creaky poo. And I put a bridge because I didn't want to fall down. I didn't want a Pokemon to get stuck. So, and then you can see it right there. It goes boom, boom, a little underground aquifer, which we're going to use for gardening at some other juncture. We made this little pathway. Oh, let's go see if we can open, or which gate we can open. Will you move, Drillbur, please, bud? I don't want to cut you here. I want to get the ability to extract this without needing to punch the whole freaking ground out. Okay, get wet. Gonna get wet? Please place your Pokédex over the gate panel. Damn, Shane Lowry has had a up and down bogey, birdie, par, bogey, double bogey. That's how he started the round. Oh, cool. Power-up sequence. You may now pass through. Gate open. I meant to look at my map before and after, but oh well. Seems you can pass through the gate now, Sauron. I wonder what lies beyond it. Perhaps there are scads of Pokemon and humans living there. Scads? Promise me that when you do go through that gate, you'll bring me along, you hear? I'll try. So how is some of this not getting wet? Back to the brick path. So not only have I gone and I filled all the holes that didn't have brick. On the spots that had brick but it was already chipped, I like broke it down and replaced it. Oh, Jake Knapp. he's a lot of, there was a decent amount of people who had him as like a dark horse for this, because finishes 7 under, not bad. And then the third thing I did is I moved the bricks back. Like the game by design and default would have like the brick here. It looks good, but I just thought, I think you get more like brick if you put it actually out off of it. I'm gonna make that into a path somewhere. Also I got a recipe to craft like wood siding, and so you can throw it up on the side of like houses and other things, but it said like on the side of cliffs, so I definitely went and tried this. Okay, we're looking at Cam Young's approach shot on 13. Very important hole, especially on Sundays. Because it's a par 5, so you'd like to think this is where you get a stroke back, especially if you potentially had like a bad hole 12. Why isn't it letting me pick this up? Maybe if I do a little something like, Charmander or Charmeleon, I need one of y'all. Oh, Rory Mac. I don't have audio to the main, well, any to the master stuff, which I kind of need to fix probably. But I'm guessing a patron or something made noise because Rory looked like he was about to hit his shot into 13 and then pulled away. Damn, both him and Cam Young put it long. Wanted to avoid the tributary. Yo, they be eating when you're off game. You know, I hadn't put Charmeleon in one of the bigger cribs, in large parts because I like the lore, the roleplay of him getting to live by the campfire. But now that it can rain and the campfire can get put out, it's time to put him inside. Plush Central. You haven't discovered this? They're Arcanine, Dragonite, Scotty Scheffler's approach into 15. Damn, this is a nut shot. Oh, what a punch shot. Okay, so Scheffler had gone essentially into the other fairways, having to punch it low through the trees. I guess we can get that set up. Master, bam. Oh, little punch shot through the trees. And then we go. Hey Ditto, I just want to say thanks. What you got for me, Ty Rogue? Three 30 sticks? You know, I appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Yeah, I put Ty Rogue in that house. I kind of regret that. I feel like, and I think I said this on stream the other day, I feel like 4 trees in a row should be a habitat, like an orchard, and that's where like Appleton could potentially spawn at. Maybe it needs to be 6. Oh, itchy nose. Please let me have lepa seed trees. Tree seeds. McElroy's second or third, this would be right from the back of 15. Oh, he's going for just a little roller. Oh my god, look at the, I mean, not, this is 13, right? Yeah, 13. Woo! Dude, aiming, hold on. Like, aiming this far left and just letting the undulations take it 50 feet is nuts. Golf is nuts. Okay, and so 2 people can live in these cribs. Since I'm the only one living in my house, so I put Scyther up there. We talked about this on stream. We went through the whole thing. First, my idea was, hey, this crib is going to be mine because it's up at the top and I like it and it's the best crib I had up into that point. Then when it was like 2 Pokemon can live here, I had the idea of putting like Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan in there as like rivals or something, you know? And then it was like, well, I could technically put 2 Pokemon and myself. Like 3 people can live in that. Oh, look how... Whoa. Does that mean it's like Articuno? What? How do I... How do I... The wind is too strong for you to get any closer. Is there a move that can cut through it? Oh shit! Silver feather, oh Lugia, feathers that shines with a silver light. Looks like it fell from a Pokemon flying in the sky. Damn, Young's lag putt. This would also mean now I can spawn in the bed I want to spawn in, not this. Okay. Oh yes, you can mount it on the wall. Hell yes. Gucci flip-flops. Sam Burns' shot. Oh, what a hit. Sam Burns putting it within like 10 inches, 11 inches. Oh yeah, so Scyther lives up here with me, I forgot. Well, what I was saying was, how... So then I was like, okay, cool. Pokemon can live up here with me. I put Scyther here, but every time I feel like I need Scyther, he's all the way up here, and I have to run and get him. He just needs to be at my beck and call. I love how the traces work, and it's like another layer of the Pokédex. Cozy Log Handicrafts. So like this is a whole new habitat I learned about, basically. Learned about the habitat. And I love how, again, it's like a 3-level Pokédex, the habitat, in a way. Because you have the instances where, like, let's find one. Okay, this one's a good one. So we just learned about this. Boom. So first, you want like the habitats are in their own Pokédex themselves. You got this one, which I just learned about. So now I've learned about it, but I don't have it. Then within there, there's a oh, huge putt from Scheffler on 15. Is that a birdie or an eagle? Birdie. He's now tied in. Oh, we got a race, dude. McElroy's at 12 under, and then you have 5 people at 10 under, and then Morikawa at 9. Absolute juice. And who knows? These guys tank. You have Jake Knapp there at 7 under. I think there's probably maybe somebody at 8. Anyways, okay, so you get this. This is its own dex. Then you find out about this Pokemon. So it's like, I have the silhouette of them. So if you watch the cartoon, guess that Pokemon. Like, you have the silhouette, but you still don't know about it. It's still question marks. And then you have the ones where we don't even know the silhouette of it. And so there's that extra layer of Pokédexing of like, oh cool, you learn about them, then you find them, then, you know, like, that's a triple rare. Log chair, log table, log bed. I think I have the log bed already. And then this is for Onyx, so that's 2 things we can do real quick. 4 dry tall grass, which is gonna be kind of hard to do in the rain, I guess. Big putt from Rory to answer what's so fire about Augusta. And it's, I mean, there's a lot of golf tournaments that can do this, but none do it like the Masters, especially because of the Georgia pines being as tall and the way the sound reverberates around the course. But when like Scheffler sinks his putt, especially as him being a former champion and the way Augusta treats its former champions, there's no way Rory wouldn't have heard the roar on his hole. So then there's that sense of like recollect. He doesn't maybe know who. You don't know who, what score do they go to, but you know somebody just made a play. And knowing how tight it is, whew, that makes that putt from him even more of a great answer. Okay, we're gonna make this Onyx one and the log bed one. Log bed. Maybe I just make it within the habit. So like Bellsprout kind of uses this as a crib for his bed, but okay, log table. I wonder if it counts up there. And then what was a log seat? Rory's drive on 13. There he is. All big man Blastoise. Also hydrated tall grass, which means we need to move War Turtle out of the hydrated one he's in ASAP. So we can potentially get Blastoise there. We also want to make more mushroom lamps and just basically any other kind of lamps that don't get put out in the rain. I can't stand the rain. Scheffler on 16, par 3. Yo, Venusaur, I need you. Need a log seat, log chair. There it is. Dude, okay, I gotta pipe in audio here. We're gonna go. What's the best way to do it? Put that on my Discord audio channel. Okay, y'all should not be able to hear that. I can hear it. Who's up mastering their nationals? Okay, here. Boom. Justin's approach on 15, way to the right. He's gonna. And Justin, having missed, so he missed a putt last hole or 2 holes ago that he absolutely could and should have made. And he's gonna be like, man, I should be and clear second. And then you can get one back on 15, if not 2. Okay, we're not showing game. Made log chairs. A sign with information about the town written on it. Nobody knows what town it's for, though. Okay, nice. Glossy awning. What else was I gonna make? Oh, I forgot. I have a bigger storage thing now. I always forget this. So Jim Nance, if Rory can win, he'll become the 4th golfer to go back-to-back at Augusta National. And I want to say the previous 3 were Tiger, Jack, and Sam Snead. Did Jack go back-to-back? Did Tiger go back-to-back? No. It's Sam Snead, Nick Faldo. And Jimmy Stewart. That's my new guess for the 3. Sam Snead, Jimmy Stewart, I think his name was, and then Nick Faldo. I don't know if Jack and Tiger ever did it. Faldo was right. Tiger is one of them. Okay, then I think the 3rd is who did I say? Sam Snead. Sam Snead was like the one that I'm almost certain of. Oh, that's what I was gonna make. Mushroom plant things. Probably need more mushrooms. Okay, noted. Let's also keep some sturdy sticks over at the other bench. Jack was the 3rd. Damn, so my first guess was Sam Snead, Tiger, and Jack. What was I doing? Oh yeah, storing some sturdy sticks here so I can make some mushroom lamp. Oh, damn, that shot just stuck. Scheffler for birdie on 16 to take him to 11 under. I do wish there was one thing that Animal Crossing still has over this, for example, is the interactivity of certain items. Now, yes, you can light torches and stuff and whatnot, but like on Animal Crossing, you couldn't play the arcade machines as if it was a mini game, but you can interact with it and turn it on, and then it would just kind of like have a screen. Oh, yeah, this is what I wanted you for. I need you to speed these up, please. Dude, I love the roars of Augusta, man. It's just intoxicating. Especially on Sundays. Yo, Ivysaur, I thought you can grass thing. Can't you boost my tree growth? Here, I wanted to give you something to show my things. Oh, and he sunk it. Scheffler's 2 back. 2-time champion. Making a push. Oh, and no reaction from him right now. Oh, my dog. All right, I'm gonna make that poll in Discord real quick. Okay, full made. Thank you. Oh, that's a good slice there. That's such a good shot by Scotty there on 17, dude. That'll give him a great angle to attack the Sunday pin placement. I love cozy games. Rory on 14 here for birdie. Big break. Got a good pace. Oh, he bred the break so well. Hit it its speed through the break. Just that's so tough because if you hit that any harder to get the distance, it's then super hard. You like basically hit it through its break, and then you end up on the back shelf there on 14, which is then you're worried about overhitting it down and ending up at the front of the surface. What was I doing? Okay, what we're gonna do is we want to make like an overhang to replace the campsite. And now Justin with the birdie to go to 11 under. God, what a Sunday we have brewing here in Augusta, Georgia. 13 under, 2 at 11 under, at least 3 at 10 under. A lot of circles on Justin's card today. No. Great shout by Dottie there. Cam Young for birdie here on 14. He would have seen... Oh, speaking of hitting it through its break, I almost spoke it into existence for poor Cam Young there. Not too dissimilar of a putt to what Rory just had. And he saw Rory and Rory's putt come up a little short. And it's like, yeah, hit it through a break. Hit it through the break. Thought this was a habitat here. I guess I don't really need to recreate that habitat, do I? The only Pokemon you can get from it is Charmeleon, and we already have them. Cam Young, big important. There it is. Important par that. I know it's raining and all, but I haven't seen Charmeleon at all. I need to take stock of my houses here. So we got this crib. This is okay. Timber, Hitmonlee, Vespa Queen. All right. That means Pinsir. Hold on, you can go away now. So Pincer just lives here. Yep, okay, Pincer, we'll give you a new home. Girder lives here. He could use a new home. Okay, maybe we put Ivysaur and Venusaur together. What does Pincer like? Lots of nature, wooden stuff, pretty flowers, sharp stuff, exercise, spicy flavors. A lot of nature. Scheffler on 17, and like, dude, this angle, you know, I said he'd have a phenomenal approach shot. Look at him. I mean, his body is almost lined up with the flag. Oh, and he's on the top shelf. Fantastic shot. Scheffler will have a very, very makeable birdie opportunity here to claw one back. Put more pressure on Rory here. Okay, what do we put here? He likes wooden stuff. He likes sharp stuff. He likes nature. Rory on 15, and he might have hit it too far right. That's so unlike Rory. Now, keep in mind, Rory had 2 phenomenal shots last year on 15. He says it's his favorite hole in golf. And the key to 15 is all about kind of getting in that left middle-ish of the... Like, you don't want to be too left because then you're behind the trees there. But you want to kind of be left middle-ish. That way, usually as a right-handed, you get yourself more of an opportunity to wrap around it and shape your shot into the green of 15, giving yourself an eagle putt, hopefully. But Rory pushed it, dude. Pushed it. Hey, you want to live here, man? So on these type of cribs, I don't know if I've ever been so thankful for something in all my days. I'm sure I'll have a good time living here. Like only one I mean, they look big enough to have 2 Pokemon in it, but only one Pokemon can live in these. It's that kind of cottage that it can do 2. Bashiodon lives up here. Oh yeah, Rory's not gonna like that. I also love the 15th. That's why I go. That's where I post up. That's my spot right there, top right of the grandstand, near 15 green. You can see 16's approach. Concessions is right behind you. Russell Henley finishes at 10 under, so unless just collapses happen, probably not gonna win. Okay, we put Pincer in there. Bashiodon's in there. No one's in here. We got two places there. Pyrogue's there. Ooh, Slow King. Does anyone live here? No. Oh yeah, we wanted to move War Turtle so Blastoise could potentially spawn. Brave with flowers, okay. Marrowhawk and Cubone. That's some... Oh yeah, we wanted to make that ASAP too, huh? Okay, let's yoink some flowers here. Justin Rose, oh, just misses it on 16. That could have been a huge birdie putt. Bring him to 1 stroke. Yo, I don't even know what Pokemon that is. Looks like a what do they call it? A voodoo doll. Defler birdie putt here on 17. Oh! Damn, that could have lipped for him if it wanted to. It just chose not to. That's a mean one. Well, his putt, first it looked like it wasn't going to make, it was like, that's not going to make it. Then it started to go like, it might lip in, it might lip. Young's approaching the 15. Looks good. I mean, it's going to be far to his right, but it might kick. It does kick. Oh, too far a little bit, though. It's going to go off the back of the green. Damn. Had a good flight. That just took a mean hop on him. Oh, there was a Kabuto in chat that I missed. Sad. Oh, dude, Justin Rose just almost broke the sound boom. He's so pissed at that one. And Justin Rose is like one of the gentlemen of the game. Dude. Oh my god, but it worked out for him, dude. Wow. He was pissed at that. Did not end up too shabby. Scotty 12 back on Friday night. 2 back now. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, Rory shot here. Oh, into 15. This is his 3rd. He had to lay up after his poor drive. Ooh. Gonna kick and roll, but way short. That's gonna be a tough birdie putt. That's good. That's huge for Scotty, though, because if you're Scotty who's playing ahead of Rory, you would probably assume that he might get at least a birdie on 15. So if he only gets a par, that's could be big. Because that's going to be a tough putt. What am I doing up here? Okay, first we were coming up here for something, and then, of course, with this game, the ADHD was too real, and I was like, I kind of want to redo this, because the game starts you off with, like, a part of the path made, but you gotta finish it. Wait. Not what we want. No. Scoreboard watching. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad I took the little bit of extra time to punch out the ordinary soil and replace it with like the cliffside rock, because I think that looks actually clean. And you have the like cliff rock underneath, and then the last one is the spotted one, which looks a little doper. I like that. It does make me want to change this whole path, but we'll figure that out later. Yeah, that looks clean. Maybe you could do it here too. Do I have... Not on me. Still very clean. Oh, that's what we're gonna do. We were gonna make this habitat. I also forgot how much wildflower was already up here that I definitely didn't need to joint. Okay, this should make the habitat that can spawn a cubone and or a marahawk. I still haven't even gone in the Pokemon Center. A habitat that exudes a gentle elegance. Let's go into Pokemon Center. Also, let's see what we can do when we go through the gate that we opened. Damn, does that mean Paris doesn't have a home right now because I took that one away? Surely not, right? Elevated flower bed. No, he can live here. Wow. I mean, the storage chest is 3 times bigger and it holds a lot of stuff, but I presume this thing is massive. Damn, Burns with a deep one for birdie. Does he sink this? No way they cut to this if he doesn't sink this. Oh, that's going to trickle. It's going to do its trademark trickle. Oh, juice him. Give it to him. Give it to him. Huge. Now he's also 10 under. Heyo. Oh, stay up for Scheffler. Is it pro? Oh, it's not. It's gonna trickle down. No. I mean, it's one of those. 2 inches short ends up being a 15-foot difference. If he's just an inch or two higher up, that like his ball stays up on the 18th green. Instead, it's now trickled down and it's off the fringe. So he'll do well to get a par. Okay, I think this should complete. Nope, they got to be down here, I guess. Cozy Log Handicrafts. And then I think that's like, his name's like AX something. He's like a dinosaur type of Pokemon, I believe. I'm gonna relocate all this stuff to my big chest that I just made up there. My big chest. Oh, dude. Dude, I don't know if it's the like firmness of the greens today compared to the others, and we're not even seeing it so much as in putting. It's some of these approach shots are just taking wicked hops, and there's been several we've seen in the last hour that have landed where you kind of would want it to, but then it ends up on the back shelf. Okay, I like how big the storage box is in terms of this is what 10, 5. Oh, this is 20, 20, 40, 60. Huge. Well, I guess that's the best way to display it. It's just 2 bars. Oh, Scheffler heard me and he almost chipped in. He's like, I'm gonna get my birdie on that hole, but he's gonna have a smooth par putt. Man, if that can just hang up a little bit for him. Oh, I forgot I had already put this storage chest in here. All right. Oh, dude, Scheffler, they just alluded to Scheffler might, if he can hit this putt, he'll go bogey free, not just the final round, which is already impressive, the final 2 rounds, and they're suggesting it might be the first time that's ever been done. All right, we're gonna keep 1 leafy plant. We're gonna put 1 away, gold teeth away, and go back down there. Cam Young on 16, he'll have a birdie opportunity here. Oh yeah, we wanted to make this habitat too. I think we need a wooden table urgent this first aid kit. Oh, I have a great idea. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the black belt. So we're about to, Hitmonlee, I believe, already lives inside. Hitmonlee has a crib right here, right? So when I took his first aid kit from him, standing ovation from Scotty Scheffler, another great round. Now he'll just sit and wait and see what happens with Roy. So when I took his first aid kit, it's no big deal. I'm about to take this from Hitmonchan, and I think he's gonna be kind of sad. So I'm gonna move him into a crib. I'm sorry here. I gotta do this. Sorry, bud. I know. Come here. Excuse me. Where was my other crib? Spencer's there. Hitmonchan. Exercise, group activities, fabric, stone stuff, round stuff. Stone, round. Well, group activities, I mean, you're going to have this house right here off of the city center. See, Hitmonchan? Look at this. You got prime real estate. I know it's a little less central than your last spot, but trust me, it's for the better. You're gonna enjoy this spot. And then see, you got stone, you got brick, you got stone. How has this stream already been 2 hours? Insane. Okay, we wanted to put his black belt. Can I even put a I don't know if I can even put a picture frame in this kind of crib. Yeah, this might be where you need the siding, question mark. Oh, he's going for the trickle. Will it trickle for him? This is McElroy shot here on 16. He knows the lines. Oh, that's so well done. That is so well done. He was almost over there from where Tiger hit that infamous chip in. Let's do... stone stuff. You know what? We'll give him stone stuff when we know... like when we get some. We just don't have any right now. Alright, we're just gonna put this in here for now. Boom. Oh, dude. Justin Rose. Yo, can you live here? You sure? If you're joking, now's the time to say so. You bet I'm sure. Thanks, you made my day. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I needed to take his punching bag. So not only from a role-playing standpoint, I would feel bad to just leave him there without it, but I think I think he would walk around aimlessly, potentially. Put some food on here. We probably do want to make another like picnic box on this other side of town for people to grab food from. Oh, dude, Cam Young's birdie putt just lipped out. That's so harsh. I'll show it again. Damn, he could have gone to 11 under and been right there, 2 back with 2 to play against Rory. Damn, that's harsh. Dude, look how close this was. It lipped. Oh, how agonizing. What an effort by Roy. They're showing the replay. Sorry, I meant to show it. I mean, he's literally aiming as far to the side as you can. All right, we wanted to make a new habitat. This is nearby. That's tall grass. We don't need another tall grass habitat, do we? Especially, we're gonna move Bulbasaur out of the one he's in soon. I mean, technically, we do have a rare. Oh well, here's what we'll do. Right here, we'll put the wooden table. I think it's wooden table, first aid kit, and then punching bag will spawn a Hitmontop. Roy's tee shot on 17. Oh, I love it. Ooh, I'm gonna put cobblestone here because not only did it say that Hitmonchan likes stone stuff, so it's a little more stone closer to his crib, but cobblestone just looks good. And we got that there. Honestly, how about new idea? I'm gonna eventually put whatever this stone is there. And then we're gonna do this. Light the candle. Someone said, light the candle. Our man knows ball. Light the candle. What's been phenomenal is there's been a bunch of golfers all in contention, so that's kept it interesting. They've all made shots, really good ones, crafted some gems, and then also probably feel like there's 2 or 3 just on the back 9 that they feel like they should have had. Dude, these commercials they're doing where it's like the little kids and they're recreating some of the like most iconic shots in golf is so dope. Alright, it was Hitmonchan who liked stony stuff, yeah? Yeah, stone stuff, round stuff. Maybe a little storage chest here, since there's already a workbench. First, let me pick that up. You know, I don't need this house too big. I think I'm gonna, let's do this real quick. Oh yeah, okay, this is the kind of stuff I told myself I would do off stream. Let me go and just finish this. Okay, fix the broken ones. I can't tell if that's chipped because I hit it. Okay, good. These are flooring. Perfect. Okay. Okay, solid enough for now. Workbench down. And storage unit chest right here. For now, I'm gonna move this because I like the idea of the crafting tables like light illuminating over here. Rory's is gonna roll off, so on 17 he's gonna need an up and down to escape with a par here. And obviously if he gets a bogey, then there's a lot of pressure and will then mount on him going into 18. Alright, we're just gonna put some lumber in here. Oh yeah, we did want to see what this led to. Oh, and we haven't gone to the Pokemon Center. Okay, idea. Oh wow, that was quick. Hitmon Top's already spawned. Hello. Whether you're looking from above or below, this place is the best. Oh, hey there. Nice to meet you. Hey, just check out my home. Just perfect for me, isn't it? I could look at it while doing handstands or spinning no matter what. I'll never get sick of this view. I'm gonna keep living here from now on, so I hope you'll come visit sometimes. Alright, if we do nothing else before we hop off Pokopia for the day, we want to move Ivysaur and Bulbasaur into that one cottage house. This Pokemon is adept at dance-like kicks. The horn atop its head is made from the same substance that generally forms fur and claws. Interesting. And then we can eventually move him because we don't need anyone else. Or we don't need to move him. We don't, there's nothing else that can spawn in this habitat. That worked out. Ivysaur and Venusaur. Oh, what a shot by Roy. So that's a huge. You know, I said he's going to need an up and down for the par. I mean, he's got himself a routine putt for the par now, which is just so vital because, like, he could bogey 18. The likelihood of him double bogeying it, like, is, you know what I mean? Huge. Or there's a big, massive difference. Oh yeah, we were gonna put the black belt thing in Hitmonchan's, but it wouldn't let me because I wonder if I put the wooden siding. I don't have any more. A yellow meteor lamp. I think I've already got one of those, but hell yeah. Alright, Justin. Nice. Thinks it. Justin Rhodes finishes with a 70. Another phenomenal performance by him at Augusta. Just cannot buy a win here. A nap time bed. Oh, it's a giant like Snorlax, what are they called? Like a beanbag thing. That's so dope. Kick right back on top of Snorlax's belly. It feels so comfy you could snooze through the whole day. Yeah, that might need to go in my own house. Ooh, who's trying to move in here? Oh, it's that guy. Yes. Axel something. Yo, we're getting all kinds of Pokemon. Axu. Whoa, who are you? Why are you on my turf? Get out of here and get ready to catch these Tusk. Ah, instead of catch these hands, he said catch these Tusk. I love that. That's so good. Why aren't you scared? Wasn't I menacing enough? Well, don't get too comfortable. Someday when my tusks are big and intimidating like Horus, Haxorus, I think I'm going to scare you off so good. But how about we be friends until then, okay? Love that. Tusk Pokemon. These Pokemon nest in the ground and use their tusks to crush hard berries. Crushing berries is also how they test each other's strengths. So I like how, again, going back to the multi-leveled Pokédex kind of element. So first off, I find out about this habitat, right? Which then tells me I need to get these items and boom, and I put them together and I can get this Pokemon. Now that I got him, there's also a second habitat that he could potentially spawn in that I have not even heard about. I like how there's multiple elements like that. Ooh, he can chop. We love that. Lots of dirt, luxury. Okay. Alright. Venusaur, Ivysaur. I got a bed for y'all. Okay, we got a bed here. Oh yeah, dude, Kangro kept getting in my way. Will you move, sir? I need to craft. Thank you. I love these life sim games that put check marks when you've crafted it at least once. Like, I've never crafted one of these, so it doesn't have a check mark. I'm a big fan of that. Big fan. Oh, we can actually make this now that we have squishy clay. That's another one of those. Okay. Alright, we wanted to make more wooden siding. Okay, first off, let's put Venusaur and Bulbasaur in this crib. I feel like I should start another build before I hop off. Let's give him a bed. Big ass crib. Oh, and this is exactly why that par save and the up and down on 17 is crucial. Rory just put it into the woods. Like, it's the kind of shot that people are scurrying to go find the ball. He's gonna have a really tough shot. That doesn't mean he's gonna make a bogey, but again, now he knows he has the luxury to get a bogey if need be. Because of the up and down. Alright, I'm just going to put this down for now, but eventually we obviously want to put this on a table. Dude, Bulbasaur feels probably so vindicated right now. Bulbasaur is one of the first Pokemon you get. And he's in the habitat that's like the most basic, right? I mean, it's just literally four tall grass. So not only has he been one of my first Pokemon, and he's watched all of these other Mons get their own personal homes while he's just had to sit and not get one. But while he's had to sit in the most basic habitat. Poor guy. Alright, now I need you. Come on. Ivysaur Bulbasaur besties. Although we saw War Turtle and Ivysaur kind of hitting it off. Okay, nice. Now they're both living here, which frees up the tall grass for that 3-star rarity Pokemon to potentially spawn. It also means we can probably pick this up. I mean, a lot of the Pokemon use it around here, though. Industrial bed. Ooh. I wonder if she gets 4 new items each day. Is that how that works? No, come back. Where are you going, ma'am? Come back. No, no. No, no, no. Oh, there's another feather over there. I need to hurry up and get it. One more. Dude, it's crazy. Another tail, by the way. You know, when he made that up and down, it was one of the first things I was like, dude, that's huge. Because he could easily make a bogey on 18. And I'm sure we were talking about potentially a double bow. Yo, where'd that feather go? It already disappeared? Urgh. I hear something glowing. That's where Onyx... Oh, is this where, like, Onyx wants to... Like, is this his crib? Is this where you find yourself living, bud? I'm thinking I could really enjoy this place. Looking forward to just wandering around. No, I need to get him a house. Okay, you're definitely getting one of the houses. You're way too big. Oh, that's right. That's right. We're going to make him this tall grass. Okay, we'll do that. Bulldoze. Yeah, lots of dirt. 4 dry, and then the dry stone. All right, come with me, bud. Yo, can I even enter this one? I don't know if I've even discovered this one yet. It's my first time seeing this guy. No, I don't know. I don't want to do that yet. Okay, what if we do... I just don't want it to turn... I guess I need to do this when it's not raining. That's the tricky thing. Or maybe, hold on, I got an idea. Make a little grotto. I feel like this is right under my house, which isn't ideal. There's so much deliberation over this Rory shot. Okay, this is 4. And then we do sunstone. Hold on, let me give him a little more room. This is the Rory shot that's been building. I mean, he's literally on the hint fairway, essentially. Trying to wrap it back onto hole number 18. And this is his shot. Oh, it looks like it's good. He likes it. The crowd likes it. Where's that landing? I don't see the ball, but he's taken the, like... A par is back on the menu, let alone just a bogey. The crucial part was just keeping a 6 off of your card. Can you get in here, bud? You still too small? Habitat. You've restored a smooth, tall grass habitat. There's a couple of good things about moving him. Wait, what did he just say? Hey, you made me a home. That'll stay nice and dry just the way I like it. Thanks a ton, bud. You're the best. But what's cool about it is, A, it's closer to home, like the main base, than where he was, so I can go and grab him if I need him quicker. 2, he's still near where he spawned in case he gets, like, you know, I don't know, nervous or something. And he's got him a little grovel to stay dry. Okay, nice. Nice. You don't need to follow me anymore, though, buddy. And he should? Is he gonna actually... Can he make it through there? Okay, good. Yeah, come into town, man. Hang out. Come on in, the water's fine. I need you to start crushing something here. Yo, Tangrowth sitting on that bed is hilarious. Wait, what are we about to play? Look, oh, we're doing that look that way game? Dude, I'm 6 for 6 so far. Oh, I jinxed it. Okay. This is his third shot on the par 4 18. Oh, sit. Easy. He got 2 putts to win him back-to-back Masters. Dude, will he stop? Dude, he's annoying me by... I might need to move these. I guess because the Pokemon Center's done, he's not standing here anymore, and he keeps blocking your boy from interacting with the stuff. Okay, we still haven't even gone in here. I have so many things to do. I need to go get food. Oh, hey-oh. What are you doing in here, Hitmonlee? And you can leave, by the way. Someone's Journal 1 has been added to your human records. I just got back from depositing my partner Pokemon in the PC at the Pokemon Center. We spent every day together. Being separated like this is so hard, but I know we'll meet again someday. I'm sure of it. I'll need to evacuate with the others pretty soon, but first I'm planning to go take one last look at all the cities my partner and I visited together. It's hard to explain why, but I feel the need to do this. Oh, so all of the people who have like the ability of like working at a cash register, I think that's what this is about. Hey Ditto, that strike your fancy? It sure strikes my fancy. How much? That's so, well then what do you want to trade for it? Oh, it's a trade thing. I don't, oh, okay, hold on. Oh, this is sick. Needed 2,000. And maybe this is where I can, oh, I can finally use a lot of my soil I don't need. Oh, value for, I was literally thinking, because I was going to go and start dumping some of these extra like barren soils into the ocean, because if you just dump it onto the, oh, he makes the putt. Oh, he just misses. He'll have a tap in. He just missed that. He'll wait, let Cam go. Classy. Yeah, anyways, I was gonna go dump them, because if you just dump them on the ground, they'll stay there, as far as I know, for a while. So I was gonna dump them in the ocean so they're not like an eyesore. Oh, dude. I mean, it's like, as a sports fan, you want to see somebody else win sometimes, but I mean, it's hard to truly hate him winning, I feel like. Heyo. I can't believe I'm literally able to get this Pokemedal for soil and beans. Wait, but is that the one thing I want from this thing? Yeah, probably. Is this like my Hitmonlee? Oh, a berry chair. Ham with a share for third. That's so, well then what do you want to trade for it? You need 1,000? Ooh. Oh, I was about to say, I have like 4 of these. I can easily trade one of those. I'm not going to do it right now, though. Rory champion again. Congratulations. Back to back. 4th time in history. All my beans. Please. Oh, this is how you can make music. This said low do. It's a music pad. It said load like do, re, fa, sol, la, ti, do, I guess. I need 200. I can make more of those easy. Actually, hold on. No. And then Poppy, his daughter, who, if you've been around for a while and seen past Newsdays from like a year ago, around this time last year I showed footage from the par 3 contest and Poppy making an awesome shot. Which is part of why I was bummed that I missed out on Newsday last week, because I had more things to show Masters related and Artemis II related prior to them like resolving. But oh well. What is in here? Make copy. The 3D printer at the Pokemon Center can create a copy of an item from a photograph. You'll need Pokemetal to create copies. Object mode lets you take the photos you need for creating copies of items. Boot up the camera with boom, then switch modes with Y before taking a photo. You can even create copies from photos you take on the Cloud Islands oh, that's cool. So you go over there, if you see an item you like, you take a picture, and then you can make it back at your own spot. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Would you like to rest your tired Pokemon? Rest sounds nice. I mean, is it just the one that I'm carrying? Oh, that classic sound. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, the Poke Center is pretty cool. I love that. I'm so stoked that there's a use for the soil that you don't need now. Rory. Okay, we're as much as I can play this game all day. There's other things that we want and need to do. Oh, I love them practicing. Where the fuck am I aiming? Oh, and it's a photo op. Love that. Rory getting love from the patrons. So dope to see. Congratulations to Rory again. Alright, we wanted to see if I can put the wood siding inside a place, and that would then let me put a frame up. I wonder how you're supposed to put frames and stuff in these kind of places then. Oh, one of his best friends, if not his best friend in the game, Shane Lowry there. Congratulating him. Love that. God, dude. One thing that makes golf so dope is it's just constant, like, great sportsmanship. Just absolute gentlemen. Okay, one thing we're definitely going to do off stream is reorganize some of our chests now that we have the extra big one back at the crib and all that. I might move a couple more people around to different houses who don't have one. And then maybe we start the construction of this and then we hop off here. So that's another cottage that can hold 2 people, 2 Pokemon. This one's all ready. I just need to bring the Alright, we need Girder, Onyx, Vespa, Axe, Blossom. Six major trophies now for Rory. 6 majors. Puts him level with Nick Faldo for the most by a European in the modern era. Dude, him with Poppy, that's just... Inject that into our veins. Such a cute Shot. Alright, I need y'all too. I need axe. Yup. This is your first build project, buddy. I hope you're up for it. You need blossom. He's over there. And then onyx. The butler cabin, baby. Alright, so this is our first time ever building one of the, is it onyx, dude? This will be one of our first time ever building the pink houses or whatever. So who's having trouble? Is it onyx? Dude, I love how the guy who can bore through anything can't bore through crap. Come on, Onyx. I need to go grab my... I'm hungry. I got food. Onyx, come on. And to think, now again, Rory missed some shots too close. He might have approached 18 differently if it was different, but, you know, Shuffler had that mean, cruel lip out on 17, I think it was. Or else they potentially could have been 12-12. Bogey free all weekend, dude. Scotty was. Beep. Completion time. It'll be done tomorrow. So this is another one that takes till tomorrow. So one thing I'll probably also do tonight off stream is go get the materials for this and start this build. I love how I have enough Pokemon to do like 13 Pokemon worth of building. We're gonna put this because that cottage will take until tomorrow to finish, so I can get both started. All right, last thing we're gonna do this little session. See what's on the other side of this. I like how it's a checkpoint. I was about to say that before I walked in. I was like, dude, this looks like when you go through one of the like checkpoints in the mainline games. I want this poster. Oh, and you know what I was about to say? I hope you can... It wasn't showing them light up, but I was really hoping I can grab this. I don't want to... Like, again, some people might grab them all and use them on their own cribs. I'm going to leave them a little bit because I do like the looks of it being, like, filled in. Like, I wouldn't want to get here and then it be empty. I just would feel a little weird. But I did want that poster. That's an insta-snag. You know, you can't even fully see... Let me get this window. Get this window, huh? Oh, okay. What about this rug? Nope. I'm so glad it let me get the poster. Whoa there, Sauron. Wait for me. Oh, I did say I would let you come with me. You're about to head through that gate, right? Yo, one thing I want to point out is, before any of the commentators, I hear them say it or whatever, dude, Rory down the stretch had several remarkable par saves. And yeah, especially in the, you know, modern day sports, I guess, sports media, everyone wants the birdie, you want the low number. But dude, those par saves, even the bogey save on 18, I mean, he's on 10. He's in 10's fairway essentially and salvages that. It's that got to be commended. You're about to head through that gate, then I'll come along with you. I wonder what lies ahead of us. Certainly exciting. .09. A bed of flowers blooming. So I was playing Zelda some in the Discord last night, mainly because, and I said this on stream the other day, I wanted to go back and play some of the past Switch games and see how much better they would run on a Switch 2. So I played Zelda Breath of the Wild, and one of the things, it wasn't like a super boom, but you can tell that it had a much more stable frame rate. So like, let's say it was just like at 30 more often, whereas on like my OG Switch, that 30 FPS might drop to like 18 at times. So this was just a stable 30. Then after playing for like 2 hours, I realized that there is a next gen upgrade for Breath of the Wild. And it's like $10 generally. If you already own Breath of the Wild, it's a $10 like upgrade. But if you have the Nintendo Switch Online subscription package that I have, it's no additional cost. So I did download that and I upgraded my Breath of the Wild. So it should have better frame rate, quicker load times, etc. I wonder if there are any Pokemon or humans still around in this place. It's exciting to think of the possibilities. I like this little like entrance way. Right then, Sauron. Would you mind going ahead and scouting out the area first? Okie dokie. Yo! Where am I? No, I didn't want to do that. This is huge. Oh, that's cool. So when I was in the other area, I was starting to wonder, like, how are they going to do it with all of the different zones? Because it looked like I had already, like, discovered the whole map. But each zone has their own little mini map. This is Bleak Beach. Wow, this game is huge, dude. Oh, you found a great vantage point, Sauron. We can look over the whole area from here. It looks like this was another town where people used to live, but it's pretty much in ruins now. Oh, this is a great edit. Oh, I love this. And I'm not sure why, perhaps it's the clouds, but this place sure is dark. At any rate, we better start out by finding a safe spot where we can relax. Do you see a Poke Center anywhere? No, but we can build one, right? Yo, I love how, like... Oh, this is sick. Look how huge this is. There's also something way over there. Oh, yeah, you can see it right there. Ooh, I wonder if that's one of the temples from... I don't remember. X and Y? No. Pearl? Maybe Pearl and whatever. When there's like a temple at the end of the game. Whatever the one Legends Arceus is around. That's probably where the Pokemon Center is going to be. Yo, that's going to look so fire when it's like repaired. Yo, but there's also like a dog. Ooh, this is sick. Ooh, we're gonna have to fix some water leakage. Wear tiling. Ooh, sludge. Vermilion City, baby. Oh, sick. Ranks #1 for 4th year has been added. Vermilion City has been awarded first place on the most livable cities list, making this the 4th consecutive year that our city has received this honor. The city scored highly due to its abundance of natural beauty, which has been preserved despite ongoing urban development, as well as its many sightseeing spots. The gorgeous view of the harbor at night was cited as one of the main deciding factors. That's cool. Yo, this is dope. And then we'll complete that bridge. There's a house already almost ready for us. I don't want to get too distracted. This is a whole, I mean, dude, I've still got so much to do over in the first zone. Yeah, we'll come back to this. This is nuts. This is super cool. I kind of want to hit this because this is one of the ones that's designed. Like, I'm going to hit this and then it's going to fill this other row, which we've already played around with river construction, but this is their way of, oh, we do need tomatoes. These are important for the, like, the other thing. Ooh, here's another something. Okay, we're gonna punch this, go back to the first zone. Pokeball lamp, sick. Oh, this is gonna have us all emotional. It's asking Rory about just the meaning of it, having everyone back at Hollywood in his, you know, hometown watching. Ooh. Wow, wait, is this a different... Does this happen every time? That's crazy. I just went through here. Plastic? Bunch of non-burnable garbage. Recipe. Oh, Don in the green jacket. Congrats, Rory. One more time. Fred putting it on him. Garbage bags. Okay, assuming this stuff spawns and despawns each time, I feel like we got to get rid of something for that. Sticks, maybe? Oh, yes. 2 posters. Growth poster. I'm growing. Because we still have that, like, Team Rocket little lighthouse tower we can finish. And now that we got tomatoes, 1, we can put them in there, and 2, we can probably grow some. Yeah, I definitely am gonna reorganize some chests off stream. Way too many items. I love to watch it. Oh yeah, Charmeleon, you need a crib. I've been looking for you. In fairness, I broke down. Wasn't my home somewhere around here? Dude, I tried to get you into a crib eons ago. But I couldn't find you. Hey, maybe you can turn this back on. Yep. Okay. If nothing else, all right. I don't really feel like finding him a home. I might give him the one that's being built in the other town, but for now, just move back in. I do. I did. And I made, look, I even put some, whatever it's called, some hangover over here just so you didn't get rained on, bud. That's a me thing. I did that. What you mean to me? Actually, you come with me. I want you to chop some lumber while I'm hopping off. Alright, that's good enough for now. I mean, we got stream caught up on what we've done for the past couple days. We've moved Onyx. We've completed the Poke Center and went in there, learned about trading, went to the other area. Off stream, and one thing I'm going to get to a point is I'm not going to worry about having like the VOD see literally everything or even some of the major stuff. I mean, I think people will pick up on what kind of happens. But one thing we're going to do when we play later is reorganize my storage chest. I'm going to start the build process of at least one other building so it's working overnight so they're done tomorrow. We're going to go and deposit the vegetables. We still need to find wheat. I bet you if I go to the other area to the north, the other gate, that'll take me to a place with wheat, I would have presumed. Finish that house. It's a good little sesh. We moved Pinsir into here. We moved Ivysaur and Bulbasaur into there. Yeah, we really still want to put the black belt into a picture frame and give that to Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. It's just you can't put a picture frame in their cribs, unfortunately. Apparently some Pokemon are big fans of garbage. So I love that you can trade soil for items. That geeks me a lot. I get geeked from that. Alright, save and quit. Oh, great little session. We're up to 8,000 coinage. Oh! Damn, I apparently started to drop frames. Yo, what up, Bob? Yo, honestly, sorry. It's been 4 minutes. You probably already left. I'm so sorry, dude. I haven't had a chat in like an hour, so I've just gotten into a groove. I've just been Pokopiaing my brains off. I apologize. Also, I don't think your thing played. Let me rerun that. Sorry about that. Posture check. Minecraft Pokemon version. You're not lying. Sorry if you're probably just not there anymore. Damn it. See, I was playing Breath of the Wild last night, went ham. We killed the Frost Talos. Never beaten that. See, and this is us upgrading the Zelda Breath of the Wild to the Switch 2 edition. We also killed a Hinox. Alright, let me... I think I'm gonna play Luigi's Mansion when I get back. Alright, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go... It's gonna be a decently long break, like 10 minutes. So, I'm gonna put that... Alright, I'm back. Still eating. Part of me, so I want to play Luigi's Mansion, but it's one of those things I shouldn't start another new game without finishing, I don't know, Red Dead first. So maybe I just do Red Dead. I don't even know if there's anyone lurking to, like, any opinions would be vital to steer me in the right direction. I really don't need to start another new game right now. Let's go Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, I wanna. Speaking of Fire Emblems, only one that I played before, even a little bit, is the one on the Switch where it's like 3 houses. But I think we talked about this when I'm playing Mutagenics. It's definitely a franchise that I want to give it a proper gander. And now that I have access to that one that they just showed, the one that was on the GameCube, yeah, I want to play them bad. I don't know which one I should start with. Basically, I was saying how I want to kind of play them chronologically. But not every single one. So, like, let's say there's 9 mainline ones. I don't know. And like 4 are universally regarded as like really good ones. Then I want to play those 4 in the order that they were released.
How do you do?
Alright, I'm almost done.
Hey, partner?
Okay, I just finished eating. I'm gonna take my plate downstairs, wash that off, refill my cup, and then we're about it. In the meantime, Coachella, I guess. I'll be right back. This one's quick, super quick.
And where'd you get that get up?
Come on. Mister. Yeah.
Yo, those are some of those were bangers. We are back.
Easy.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Boom. Cowboy hat secured. Hopefully the audio levels are good. Good luck. I think Fire Emblem is one of those weird games where different versions were released on different consoles, handhelds.
Damn it, move out of the way!
I do think you're right. I think that's where the like Nintendo subscription might help, because now I have access to like the GameCube, the 3DS, the Game Boy, etc. Oh no, it's not the 3DS. I'm sorry. It's the Game Boy Advance, and I think several of them probably came on the DS and 3DS. So you're probably right. Which ones of them have you played? Let me vote. Let me vote. Let me vote. Oh yeah, it's a constant struggle with this guy and his dang. Or you've only played 3 houses. That's the one on the Switch, right?
I want to vote. I insist that I deserve the right to vote.
Don't you dare tell me you bought that outfit in France.
Okay. Can't find the woman talking about voting. All right, we're in chapter 6. Got a Dutch mission up here. Hold on, we go index, and then stranger way up here. I've spent so much time in this game, and this is my first time actually noticing the like trolley wires. I've obviously noticed the power lines, but the trolley wires. Ooh.
Let's go, girl. Ah, I'm sorry, girl. Hello? Yep. Hey, move it! You done good, girl. girl. Easy.
Well, whose campsite is this? Don't mind if I do. Are you... Hey.
Hey, you, hold up.
I don't scare you. That's what
No, that's not what we wanted. Oh, we're throttling because of course we are. Yo, who be peeping me? Honestly, I'm not running that whole way. We're gonna... Yo, Clipper, if you still have the ability to snooze those ads, will you? I'm gonna go as high north as we can. Ooh, that's a pretty good spot. That might be too far to the west, though. Or, like, yeah. Let's just go to Ansburg. Bolter. Grizzlies. Oh, that's fine. Shady Bell. Dutch when I first knew him. Hosea, my dead pa, the no good bastard, the whole crowd of people. And what kind of man have I been? What kind of man am I? What world is this we live in? A land of fury and a place of love? Am I being prepared for eternal damnation? Am I past any kind of saving? Is that all fairy tales? Man ain't got much good in him. I ain't got no good in me. I don't think, and yet I see goodness. I see it, if not in me, in good folk. In Abigail and her love for Jack, and that silly monk in Downs, I guess, begging not for himself, but for the poor, even though he was near starving himself. Maybe I don't want salvation. Part of me has always longed for death. Well, here it comes, I suppose. Pokey Catch Ultra Ball. That's like a Easter one or something. Yo, when you come here in online, there's like no one here. And I want to say, hold on, this is cool as heck. I want to say in single player, every time I've been up here to Wapiti to this point,
Why does he not
there wasn't any Native Americans here. This might be like a chapter 6 and beyond thing. This is cool. Or maybe chapter 5 and I just didn't come up here. This is cool. Like the teepees fully erect, lit inside. This looks sick. Hold on. You know what we gotta do. It's photo mode time. Reach to film. How do you go free mode again? Free mode. That could go ham though. Free mode. Oh, you can't go free mode in first person. Oh, oh, let him cook. Dude, if I can only get that and Arthur. No, I didn't mean to do this. What am I doing? Oh, now we're talking. Wait a minute. Yup. Okay. Advanced. We want to change a little. Let's just run this as normal. And then effects, filters. Need something that really captures the glow of the teepees. Ooh. Okay, that's not bad. This is good enough for now. This looks sick, though. I can honestly sit here and take pictures like this for a hot minute. Video game geographic. I also think I heard a bear. Yeah, I wonder if Wapiti being filled is a chapter 5 and or 6 thing.
Out of the way!
No, no, do not. Arthur, why you gotta talk to people like that, man? I know you're dying, but...
So it is.
Alright, I don't even want to look for loot. I don't want to piss these people off. Hello. This is so dope. I genuinely don't think that EPs or even people were here earlier. I could just be misremembering, though. I know they're not here in online. I hear a bear. Which means I need my big boy weapons. Can I get my weapons now? Dude.
Okay, my girl.
I guess I'm still on the Native American territory.
Okay there.
Who's this guy?
Hey, partner.
Oh, it's okay, dog. Hello. Hello. No, it's okay.
Howdy.
This guy looks like he knows what's up. Oh, they're biting like crazy. You got legendaries in here? I'm gonna go special lake here.
This could work. Okay.
Okay, this is a decent size one. This is a decent size one. I have had uncontested reeling and I've barely made any ground. Oh my, this one's a big one. We got a girthy one. Yes, sir. Come back. No, no. Yup. Fire 'em out, baby. War of attrition.
Don't fight too much.
No. Come here. This one's a big one. Yup. I got him. Oh, yeah. Ew, don't cross the lines, dude. Why don't you just go ahead and reel yours in, sir, please? I got me a big one. Yeah, he's just leaving his line in.
A line, damn it.
No! No! This guy's kind of dripped out. This guy next to me is kind of dripped out. I like his style. I don't like him leaving the line in despite your boy having a girth. Dude, I just worked all that and he gets away. Is this him again? This might be her. This might be him and her. Oh yeah, this is another girthy one. Come here. Come here. Over here. Wow, I'm already tired. Come here. Dude, you still gotta be... Yo, we're giving it. We're doing it. Okay. This is not a normal fish. I wasn't even sure if there was a legendary one in
Kill
here.
up already. You're
But
mine.
it looks like a good place for one. And there was this guy over here fishing, you know? This is a workout. Come here. You gotta want it. I'm doing this with a fucking bamboo pole, Arthur. You got 4K, dog. Why can't we buy a better pole? This is a Bro. When they were designing the legendary fishing encounters, they were like, hey, you know how tired you can get after a crazy session of Rock Band or Dance Dance Revolution? Yeah, let's do that. Let's have them be like that, but after reeling in a girther.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep. Come
yeah.
on.
You gotta need it. Dude, I'm actually... Oh. Okay, here we go. And this guy still got his line in the water. Yeah, his fish is important. Dude, I'm not making any ground here. Oh. tired. He's got to get tired here. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh. Dude, we are throttling. Oh. Dude, if we get attacked by a bear, imagine we get it within a couple feet and that bear we've been hearing comes. I'd vomit. Dude, you've got to want it. Oh. Oh. Dude, this thing is a behemoth. We're making ground, though. Oh. He said, I'm going to get some of that ground back, if you don't mind. If you don't mind.
Easy does it. Easy.
Important breathing techniques right now. For me and the fish. Dude. I forgot how hard these were. Safe to say, the special lake lure was the right call. Oh, bro. Oh. We're made for this.
Oh, come here.
What Leviathan do I have on my line? I have an actual fucking sea serpent. Oh. Dude. Give it to me. This is an actual workout. Bro. Oh my gosh. Come here.
That's it. Come on.
Come on, baby. Oh my god, I'm genuinely worn out. That's my fish. That's my fish, baby. Oh my god, I'm actually... Yeah, that dog? Oh, that's a behemoth. You actually have to work for these things. 14-pound muskie. I don't even think that's the legendary fish. That's what's crazy. That's what's crazy. I don't even know what to say here. I mean, we're keeping that. It's safe to say, huh? Dude, that was a 14-pound muskie that was not the legendary fish, apparently. If there's even one here. And I'm going to get all of that for $6 in-game dollars. Yo, can we not? Sir.
You okay, boy?
He wants some of the fish. I worked too hard for that thing, bud. The perfect muskie. Is there even a legendary fish in here? Dude, that was a workout, man. We're up here at the Calumet Ravine. Oh, we're tired, lad. I'm dumb. It's just maps, I think, no? Treasure maps, maps. Legendary fish. I'm up. I think there is one. I think number 7. The still-head trout is up yonder. Yeah, that has to be this. This is the top of this river in Donner Falls. Let me see. Bam. No, maybe not. Nope. Because we're at the end of this. There is something up here. The trout is up here. There is a fish, but it's way down lower in this river. And I think we've already gotten that one. I can't believe that that is not a legendary fish. That 14-pound fight. Dude, what a haul, bro. I'm not like... You run the risk of burning your grips off your controllers with those kind of things. Are there still no feel good?
Yeah.
I really need to come up to an area, quiet time, try to get as many of those like smaller rare birds as I can for some of the side missions. Oh hey dude. Love how this guy's just out hunting on his own. Pretty cool. Game is so dope.
Well, well. Look who it is. Howdy.
Trying to
You
race?
sure got a good eye for horses. That one looks in prime condition. What do you say to another race? I know you beat me last time, but I've been training this one hard. Why not a race to Calumet Ravine?
I just came from there though. Not that far. Yeah, okay, fine.
Oh, hell, why not?
All right, let's race.
No. I don't, hold on. I'm actually gonna not do first person because I don't want to wreck and drop my muskie.
Yeah.
What a gorgeous game and shot area. No, well, did I though? Where was I supposed to go? Oh, if it's like by design supposed to like take you off to the side, then that's really cool, and I'm bummed I missed that. Oh yeah, you were definitely supposed to veer off here. And a songbird who sings sometimes has two meanings.
Whoa, easy.
The worst part is I'm just gonna have to leave the carcass because I'm not dropping the muskie, and I can't have both.
Easy, girl. I'm nearly there.
I'm gonna tell the Native Americans though that this is here so they can use it.
You all right, girl? Yep.
The Heat defeat the Hawks. For those who keep up with basketball, what's funny is the Hawks, the Heat, and the Bulls have gotten this nickname of like the play-in pals because they're in the play-in tournament every year.
Look out!
Wait, can I sell stuff to you? You have like a shop-looking kind of guy. In Fallout, it would let me sell.
Will you?
Okay, enough. And the Heat I don't think their Heat are gonna make it this year, even to the play-in tournaments. So I've seen a lot of memes and stuff over the last couple of days of like the Heat are like the odd ones left out, feeling all sad, whereas the Bulls and the Hawks do play-in things again. Although the Hawks are like playing one of the best, like some of the best basketball in the NBA right now, ever since the trades.
Go, go.
Anyways, and so the Heat came out, it's almost like they got pissed. They were like, we want to be playing bros, pals. I'm glad I went there, but I knew that Wapiti wasn't the place to go to where I wanted to go. Yo, look at this, like, field of flowers. Oh, that's a huge mother freaker.
Yeah.
It's only a 2-star? Are you kidding me?
Got you.
That thing is huge.
Easy.
I'm gonna get trampled. Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. You were a good lad. I need your antlers. Damn. That looks like a kind of like a notable location. Hold on, let me drop this. You stay right here.
Stay here.
Oh, that's a bear. That's cool. I just saw this little like shack, and so I was like, that's a notable looking location.
Stay back!
You know, there's a bear lurking. So this is a bummer. We're getting all this pelt that we can't do anything with. We're too full. I don't know if I've ever been here. So last night in the Discord, I was showing Breath of the Wild. I was playing Breath of the Wild and showing it. And in Breath of the Wild, they eventually added something that's like you can go and basically retrace. You can see a line and it'll trace out everywhere you've been in the game up into that point, and it's really cool. This would be another game that feature would go ham on or in. Oh, what are you? Oh, sorry. And online, this is where you could call in your hunting wagon and be very clutch. I do not have that luxury. Damn it. Oh, it sounds like a tornado is about to start. That's a new Fairvale Shanty. That is a new POI that I haven't. Oh, dude, I've been here and I don't know if there's anything to do again. I completely forgot about this.
Yep.
There was something called the Witch's Cauldron.
Now, come on! Yeah!
It's a hut in these forests. Random horses. I'm not gonna lie, I need perfect sheep. I probably should have tried to kill one of them. Oh, here it is. Like, look how well hidden this is. Like, if you're just kind of like breezing, you might not even. If I didn't know I was looking for it or looking at the mini map, you might not even notice it. Yo, this is so cool. I think when you come here, you're like knocked unconscious or something, and then you wake up here. You gotta fight your way out. I feel like I'm interrupting the ritual, though. I also think there's probably an Easter egg where if you drop certain items in there, Place is a lot less creepy in the daytime. I think that raven or the crow that we hear is the witch on some Odin stuff. Like, look how cool that place is. I had forgotten almost about it. This stretch has a bunch of dope little random notable locations. They're not really POIs, but they're sketches. This mysterious hill home, the statues in the cave, witch's cauldron. That. Okay, we're going on 4 hours. I kind of wanted to do my makeup Newsday, but now I'm just thinking about doing it tomorrow or Tuesday. Make Tuesday just a double header, catch up, and then current. What a stunning shot this is.
Yeah!
Feels so much later than 8:30, not gonna lie.
Yeah!
Damn, is that like Marshalls?
Wish my horse looked that nice. Come on!
Yo, it looked like there was a landslide here.
Easy, easy. Yep. Faster.
We're getting close to where that like mad scientist Tesla like dude and his experiment is. Honestly, I think we have a thing to do something with that. Hold on. Marco Dragic, there it is. Dragic needs help placing conductors in the electrical fields around his laboratory so he can power his greatest invention to date.
Easy now.
And we've already done a couple missions with him. Yeah, well, we've done one. It says. I think we've already looted this pretty well. But that could be online. Because one of the legendary bounties when you're playing the online mode is up here. Okay, take these. The whole Roanoke Valley below us. Ooh, I don't know if I've been down here. Holy, their whole arsenal. Is that explosives? Yep. That's a yes.
Ah, shit.
Classic. Oh, hey. What are you guys doing over there? Who are you? I lose morality because of that? He was shooting at me from across a ravine. I wonder if that's just a pop-up tin or an actual POI thing. Dude. I was kind of hoping I could blow up the red ones in the little locker and get loot in there, but to no avail. All I did was blow myself up a bit. Oh. Yo, this game's so good.
Slow it up.
I can't believe I fought that hard for a non-legendary fish. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, I'm today's years old when I realized that the rum, one of the rums we've been getting in this game this whole time, Guarma rum, is the Guarma that we went to. Took me a bit.
Hey there, girl.
Yep.
I'm not even gonna loot him. Alright, no distractions. We're going to the stranger. No distractions. I think we're getting to the close to where the meteor falls, and it's always so sick as you're approaching it because of all the trees are like bent over to the side and charred. I don't know if we'll actually go by that where we're at, but said no distractions, but is this a secret little cave?
Easy. Whoa.
Oh,
Ah, shit.
sorry, Shadowfax. That's on me. Dude, imagine the muskie became a 2-star. I'd be so sad. This looks performative. Yo, Clipper, where are the Clippers at in the West? There, we said no distractions. We're living up to it because that's what we do. We do what we say we're gonna do on video games. They're the 8th seed. So at minimum, more than likely making play-ins.
Yep.
Here we go. Yeah, there it is. See the trees? Like you're just like going down. You're like,
Slow up now.
what the? Why are all the trees like leaning? And then you're like, oh. I have been in the dead middle, I think. This is what Arthur draws. See, like the trees all splashed and stuff. Ooh, I forgot what that was. This game's so cool. There's a meteor house too.
Giddy up.
Giddy up, giddy up. Locked in for the plans. Oh, we're that few games left, huh?
Yeah.
I guess we are getting close to May. Oh, I need to kill one of you. Hold on, no.
Come here.
No, Shadowfax, stop. Shadowfax, stop.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you're a 3-star. I need you.
That's it.
Damn. I didn't realize like regular season ended as early as it did. Wait, whoa. So does that mean like tonight's the last night of the regular season? Or tomorrow even maybe? Dude, crazy. I knew the finals are always in June. I guess that is true. No, that makes sense because the finals normally like they're in June. They're their first week of June-ish, at least some of it. But look how atmospheric this game is. And the playoffs are usually like 2 months long. They always say it's almost like its own mini season. That's wicked. Might need to go look at some of the numbers. Oh, I'm getting attacked by a panther.
Hey, eat.
The cougar, baby. And I needed one of those. That's one of the 5 we needed for challenge, baby.
Yeah, it won't take long, girl.
Just double tapped him. Yo, look how... God, this game's so gorgeous, man. Really? Okay, with that in mind... How many more are left? Most of them have finished. Looks like Chicago and Dallas.
Yeah, hold still, girl.
Memphis, Houston. Oh, there's several games left. The Clippers play. It started 7 minutes ago, maybe? It says 8:30. Were they delayed?
Okay, my girl.
I don't want to, like, watch a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Oh. What is that? Oh my God! Is that a panther? Is that a panther? Oh, I let it too much. Dude, I'm finding all the dope animals. A cougar, a panther, a bear, a elk, a moose. A 14-pound muskie that took me 5 minutes to kill. Never mind, this was not a panther. Said we weren't gonna get distracted. We got distracted so many times. I can't even take this. It'd be cool if I can summon the trapper to me once a day or once every X amount of gameplay hours. Hey, do you want this, sir? Sir. You should take this. That'd be cool.
You hold up a second. You got something urgent that needs tending?
That'd be cool if I could be like, hey, you want this? You know what I mean? Get back some of my goodwill I lost. I need to make more small game arrows. This game, this is just, it's just so dense. Got a moose. I already got the legendary fish from up here and that. We've already been to this location, but there wasn't a quest there. Doverville, it looks like we just passed. I think that's the electricity place. There's a rainbow in front of me. Amazing. Look at this game. And then we get a train, a rainbow. This game is just a technical marvel. Do I hold on, do we rob this train?
Yep.
I think we do. I don't even know what you do. I've never robbed one like this. Is there even loot to like get? Oh, we're in the nice cars now.
Get the hell on out of here.
You won't make it out alive! I'm gonna leave you cold.
What the hell kind of dumb stuff is going on back there?
Right in his gullet. Alright, stop the train, conductor. I feel like some of these letters would be valuable. Wait, what did that just say? Search? It did. I don't know if this is worth the loot. Do I stop the train? I need to stop before we get closer to town. Hair tonic. Bruh. Conductor. Time to die.
Just stay the hell away, won't you?
Hey, you need to stop.
Help me! You gotta be smarter than that. Come on now.
Okay, but what do we do? What is there to loot?
No more joy!
Crime reported who? Oh, this isn't good. All of this for like nothing, probably. Did all the guests probably got off, or all the train people? Oh, this is not good. This isn't good. Maybe you start in the back and you like get all the people to, you hold the gun on them, and then they like are, hey, I'm sorry, we're not gonna. Oh, here they come. We weren't really sure where even. Oh, you know what I should go back and do? Drive the train.
Get that bastard!
Okay, it looks like most of the irony is most of the lootable stuff is in the back and like the where just like the cargo is, not even where the rich stuff is. The first class section. Oh, he's off. He's outside the train. Gotta take the rum. They sent a carrier pigeon? Must have. No, let's get this train going. I'm taking me and my loot elsewhere. What's crazy is I think where I just stopped that train might have been almost the exact, if not the exact spot that they do in the single player in like chapter 2. Completely inadvertently. And you know what? We said we wouldn't get distracted. We were just trying to go to the stranger mission. Ooh, I should have went all the way in the tunnel first. They'd never find me in there. Okay, now we can loot in peace. I wasn't wearing a mask. That probably didn't help. Oh, wait. Dude, how... Maybe you have to, like, not kill the driver or something? What if there's somebody you don't kill and they can open that safe for you? Weird, it's not even let me interact with it. Okay, I don't hate that idea. Yes, $1.49. Do I even have dynamite? A new crime, apparently. New crime. Oh, that worked. Okay, now we're talking. Now it's starting to look like it was worth the Johnson. So going forward, we can just sneaky poo there. Yo, look how cool this looks with the light on. Please go. Go, go. Uh-oh. And we're out of here. And that's what we call the whole kit and caboodle. It's really dark in this tunnel. Can't see shit. I feel like there's definitely something that Arthur would jot down in his journal in this tunnel. But I don't think I've ran the length of it. Oh, my bounty is 500 bucks. Okay, so for a moment I was like, hey, I'm starting to get money and it's making my $75 bounty worth it. I was getting like 25, 25, 12, 12. 50, 555. I could have sworn I had like a lantern.
Damn it.
I have a miner hat though. Hold on. Apparently no, we don't have that either. Is my horse dead? Is that what that symbol means? Did they shoot my horse? Dude, not Shadowfax. Not Shadowfax. I can't see shit. I'm so lost. Dude, my bounty's still going up. They're like, oh, we're counting everything you take. Is chewing tobacco? Maybe not. I want to take this typewriter though, high key. That thing looks awesome. Dude, I could have sworn we had like a torch or something.
Come on.
Oh no, they don't know it was me.
Where's that horse got to?
I feel like normally not only do you have a torch or a lantern, but you also can change your hats. And one of my pre-assigned hats is the miner one, which has a like a flashlight kind of thing on top of it. And that's how you rob a train.
For Christ's sake.
And here comes another one. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. All right, I'm not gonna rob this one, but I'm definitely gonna hop on it, and I'm gonna see what happens if the other one has despawned or not. Are they about to get into a wreck? Ow, that's not how we do it. I need my horse. I don't have my...
Right.
No, no, yes. Oh, too smooth with it. Oh, we're in the tunnel. This is so cool. Alright, as much as I want to search that chest, I also want to be at the front of the train.
Where the hell did you come from?
I'm sorry, hold on. I didn't know. I guess there's no other train. Or we're going to find out very soon. I can't tell if there's any more train in front of me.
Okay,
So confused.
See you in hell.
Okay.
Anyone.
No, 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 no. It's not like that.
You bastard!
Sir, don't just night-night, okay? You didn't see nothing. Oh wait, there is more train.
What's happening back there?
Okay, there. I guess there was no other train. And this is where we hop off. Thank you guys.
Damn!
My horse is dead.
You should have been smart! Not again.
Dude. They always know it's me, man. They always know it's me. Look at that. Arthur Morgan. I'm literally wearing my mask.
Damn horse.
Why can't I see the information about him? We gotta get moving.
Every time.
We get to loop back around. And this up here on the right is the mysterious hill home, I believe. Which is kind of like a hobbit hole. Look at this little thing, dude. Can't go in it. Dude, now I kind of want to go and just dynamite a bunch of stuff that I previously couldn't get into and see if it's just the cure-all. I need my horse. Dude, oh my, no, dude, I didn't, oh no, I didn't think about it. My horse has that 14-pound muskie on it that I spent so much energy on. There needs to be at least one, if not two more trapper locations.
For Christ's sake. Never comes when I need it.
I don't think I want it to despawn though, because then the muskie's for sure gone. We've been handling the tuberculosis pretty well. Dude, I can really use my horse. Dude, the decision to go after that train was not my best.
Come on.
Dude, where is it? Oh, you gotta be shiting me. Okay, I'm sorry, sir. This is
travel alone.
gonna have to happen.
Beat it.
I'm not gonna kill you,
Where are you going?
but you're gonna. This has gotta happen. Have to happen.
How about I send some lead your way?
I need your
Holy
horse.
hell! You forgot yourself a minute there.
Oh. Oh. No, y'all didn't see nothing.
Let's see about this.
Dude, these good-for-nothing eavesdroppers. I ain't been dropping no eaves, sir. No, I need you. I need you. I need you. I need you. Just calm down. You're okay. You're okay, horse. You're okay.
Easy there. Easy. Easy, easy. Easy there, easy. Yeah.
Okay, that's not how we wanted that whole situation to go. Oh, of course. We got another good note. Dude, will y'all just leave me?
Whoa.
Like, just leave the scene. Oh my god, there's so many people coming on the road. What is this? Guys, you don't understand. It's not like that. Dude, oh my god, eat my ass. Eat my ass, eat my... Dude, okay, now they're just illegally spawning in. This is horseshit. Now, literally, this is horseshit because this whole sequence started with me trying to steal one of their horses. We're out of here. We're so out of here. Come here. I'm taking the horse the old-fashioned way. I want your horse. Yep. Don't even care about the perfect ram thing anymore. This isn't even about that.
Whoa,
Dude, what an adventure this has been just since the train robbery started. Oh, and I'm so tempted to shoot that. I bet you that's a perfect as well, huh?
come on.
Here's the thing. If my horse still has the muskie on it, we consider this a win. Because we learned more about how single-player train robberies, just like the world ones, happen. And we made some friends along the way. They're dead now, but they were friends, at least for a little bit, I think.
Yeah. It's okay, boy.
And we started back at 1, and then a 2, and then the dreams come true. 3, we started back at 1. No way.
Okay,
Oh, we're in earshot of our horse.
that's it, boy.
You've done well. Be free, beast. Dude, please have the muskie. Ew, Shadowfax, sweet, sweet potato. I hate this game. And now he's shitting on the muskie.
Giddy up. Go. Ah.
Wow. Our kill from like 2 hours ago.
Easy, easy.
Okay, we can go up to Dover Hill. I know there's a trapper near here. I really want to go sell this muskie before I lose it. Alright, let's go to this trapper. Then we'll come back to Dover Hill.
Giddy up.
Because again, the good thing about taking it to the trapper... Oh, I don't know if I've ever... Oh, that might be the Meteor House. Oh, abandoned trading post. I don't know. Selling it to the trapper over the butcher is at least with the trapper. It can then be used for some of those other like crafting items or whatever. You don't really craft them, you buy them from them, but you have to supply the resources. And we started back at 1. And then I ran Love the song. Please don't run into me, sir. Steer clear.
Yeah.
There's that lookout tower we were at earlier. Pablo Escobar.
Move!
Jenny, just get in the car. Oh, that's one of the forked trees. You actually need to... Hold on. I need to make sure... Stop. I think I marked this one. Yeah. See these trees? Some of them you gotta mark. Trail trees.
Yeah. Ah!
There's another one.
Yeah! There, girl.
Oh!
Used to hide behind a mask. Shit!
the fact that this thing low kicks. I don't know if I've ever heard of that Pokemon. Is that like a Loki mixed with the mascot for the cereal Trix? Sir, I have been through hell and back to deliver this to you.
Good to see you again.
I'm not ready
So,
for you to
buying
just
or
say
selling?
$7. The hell? Horsey. Oh, we're so bugged out here. Around the tree we go. Why can't I? Dude. Oh, because I have my mask on, I think.
Right, let's see.
Perfect ram. Perfect deer. Perfect goat. Perfect pronghorn. Perfect buck. Perfect coyote. Dude, it's only a like 14-pound muskie is only $4. Yo, what up, Lux? Cougar.
Hope you make something pretty with that.
Like, buy some bar.
Well, I can take it, I suppose.
Perfect skunk. I can't remember. I might need that for the little mission. Hold on.
Yep.
Why? Whoa, whoa. Fill me in. I don't know the lore.
Been a pleasure
I'm not a
doing
lore
business with you.
ball knower, I guess. Stop it for you. Hold on. Like Pablo Escobar. Is it though? I mean, the thing is, I listened to the original a whole bunch when it first came out. It's just kind of this is more like breathing new life into a song that was fire like 9 months ago. Yo, I saw a tweet or something recently, and it said something like that Kevin, I think his name is, well, he sounds like Stewie from Family Guy, and like now I can't unhear it. Okay, I need to give her a perfect cardinal, perfect rat, perfect woodpecker. So the skunk is not one of them.
Okay, let's take a look at it.
Here's the rabbit, skunk.
I hope you make good use of that.
A good cardinal. We need a perfect cardinal. Alright, that should be good enough for now. We've opened our pockets. And we've made like 20-something dollars. Process. What you up to tonight, Lux?
Yep.
Leather, fur, you name it, I can work.
Yep.
Yeah, we just murdered a man with our bare hands. And we left him there in the woods near the trapper. Oh, so many group projects. Are you going to be one of the ones who contribute? Or no? Find out next week. Speaking of next week, I really need to do that Makeup Newsday. Maybe even if I don't do all of it. There's so many things I wanted to show for Artemis II before the astronauts got back, and I'm bummed that I missed it. And I just feel like, what's the point of showing it now? But there's always a point. They're like unnecessary. Yeah, I'm the same way. I feel that. When are they due by? What are some of the things you got to do, etc., etc.? Yo, look at the waterfall off in the distance. So rowdy. You had the craziest day? Ooh, go on. Regale me. Dude, the like score through this area is so good. It's like creepy and mystical sounding, but also bluegrassy. Nice, those can be a good ego boost. Yeah, oh, for sure. For sure. 100%. And you're an attractive guy, I say, having never seen you. You're great looking, very bonita. Yo, did you see any of the highlights from the fights last night? Man, there was some good ones. The main event, the dude essentially tore his ACL or tore his knee up early in the fight and wind up winning with the cleanest left hook right on the button that just folded the dude.
Damn folk.
With a torn leg, wins it in a title bout. But then a couple fights earlier, you had one of the best fights I've ever seen. Just two heavyweights just dueling. And Hokit, I think his name was, would have been like mesmerized that he didn't knock out Blades earlier. I mean, they were just exchanging meat hammers. Okay, this is Dover Hill. Again, I've done one mission for this Marco Dragic guy.
Easy, whoa.
Maybe he's not here for the second. There's a gun in here. Did that mean I kill him? Oh, did he kill himself?
Where's your creation now?
Dude. Oh my god. Yo. So this is one of the side missions. I truly had no idea that this was going to happen. I was coming here to do this, what I thought was the Marco Dragic second quest, and homie's just murked. Wow, a bright bouncing boy. Dragic's body is found, suggesting he died in mysterious circumstances. Ooh. Hold on, I'm going to get back to our conversation. This is just really, really cool. But I don't want to drop any of these. Can I not just pick up the lantern? I mean, we just get rid of the regular hunting knife, I guess. Because these are all like unique New York. Unique New York. Alright. No! Although we have decked out this knife. Yo, there's several things. One, I remember doing a mission for him, and you're in this building, it's at night, and you have to like go out in the back and climb these towers and like fix his like conductor things. But that was maybe 6 years ago, if not longer, when I would have done that. He's dead. He's kind of was making like a Frankenstein-like creature, if I remember correctly. So that might be what happened to him. Oh, that's cute. Pizza and ice cream and got her hair done. W Uncle Lux. Celebrity. Who? There was a... Invisible waves, ghost waves, mystery waves, magic waves. Waves you cannot see. Yo, it's look at the little robot man. A, B, C, D, the whole contraption of them. Yo, I really want this lantern, especially since we were just in that train tunnel and we couldn't see for shit. But at the same time, I don't want to get rid of my broken pirate sword. Dr. Hathorn's. Artists, painters, writers, and poets. I'm glad I... So, right there, the only thing that the prompt said was just premium cigarettes. Not only do I have like 20 of them, but I can't even really use them because of Arthur's tuberculosis. But I'm glad I still grabbed it, because obviously I then got the trading card. Yo, okay, so he didn't shoot himself. The reason I thought he shot himself initially is because on my mini map, you see how there's like the pistol, which normally indicates like a unique weapon or whatever. So I figured he shot himself, then the pistol was on the ground. But nope, I think his creation killed him. I saw that dude he was singing. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'll look at that in a second. I want to pick this up, but I don't want to get rid of my broken knife. Wait. Oh, I have them all now. We have them all now. Oh my god, we have a lantern. We have a lantern. Yes. Okay, I'm glad I tried that. Yes, sorry about that, Draggage, but thank you for the lantern. I really wish I could find my recording. I'm sure I would have clipped or recorded or something me doing the first part of the mission. So, like, you have to come in here, go up this ladder, and it's a really cool sequence. I mean, it's nighttime, it's thundering and lightning, and, like, storms are crashing. And you have to go up to several. There's, like, this one, and then there's one up in the hills up there somewhere that you have to go get. It's so dope. I also have bounty hunters coming for me. Hold on. Idea. How do they know I'm here? Hold on, let me get to a place where I can save it, and then I'm gonna pull that up, Lux. Damn, that's cool, man. So the only reason what's nuts is at the very start of my playthrough tonight, it was, okay, do a mission with Dutch. No, I see a stranger mission. Okay, let me go up here. I then fast traveled to Wapiti, even though I was like, that's not gonna get me there. We start taking pictures. We catch a behemoth fish that takes me like 6 minutes to catch. We then do this whole run. We then get caught up. We get all the way here, and then we get caught up trying to rob a train. That gets into a whole kerfuffle. Boom. We eventually jump off of a train here at Bacchus's Bridge, run half the distance, kill 6 guys to steal a horse, and we're here. And we finally kind of did it. We'll come back to that. And then I was like, okay, instead of going to the stranger mission, let me go to Doverville and see if that mad scientist guy has anything. He's dead, but I got a lantern from it, so it's well worth. Y'all just see Shadowfax split the tree like that, or the gap.
Slow it up.
It's a good place to stop. Let me save it. Will you? Will you be my beacon in the night? Alright. Okay, good little Red Dead sesh. I think I'm gonna do, I don't know if I should do it, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do my catch up impromptu Newsday here. It's not gonna be too crazy, too much. Close out of that. Let me see what Lux sent us. He sent us a TikTok. He's a Zoomer. All right, hold on. Audio. Boop. 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 Dude, he's got pipes. Are you the mayor 23 Lux? Is this your TikTok account? Man, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hold on. He at service today, like this guy. So is this video not at the church that you go to? He just goes to different churches and somebody recorded him at a different church, and then you know what I mean? Is that what it is? You ever see me and find me dead, I'll leave a lantern for you. I missed that first part. That made it so much deeper, and like I feel it right here. Man, I'm telling you, lately, it doesn't matter how many viewers I have, how many lurkers or chatters or people who normally chat. It's crazy. It's like there's a setting on my chat, and it's like it only allows one person to chat at a time. Like somebody might be here for an hour straight typing, loving it. I love it, and then one at a time. This is incredible. No, I'm sure that was a couple years ago because he looked a bit older, but the pipes are still there. I mean, dude, incredible. Like just as soon as he opens, it's just like, oh, you know what I mean? Like it's big. It's big and girthy. Tuesday. All right, we're gonna do. Should I turn that off? Yes, if you can. It's probably one of those like spam bot filtering settings. Okay, Newsday. We're gonna do a little impromptu one. This is gonna be a short one. I blame Pokopia. Boom, 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 boom. Let me just ping in the Discord and we're about it. Okay. We need to make this audio on my earbud. Yo, Lux, have you ever seen Dazed and Confused? For so long, I can't lose. Okay, again, this isn't... I would like to be crisper with it all. For example, when I'm fully set up, what I would have here is... So this first story is... hold on, let me change the date and stuff. This first story is a follow-up to one of the Newsday like staple stories. One of the ones that when we go to win a Pulitzer, this is what's gonna be. This is gonna be it. The one that we submit. Hold on. What day? Today's the 12th. Tuesday would have been the 7th. 7th. 12th. Okay. Boom. So what we have here is Jackie and Shadow. Remember the eagles that we first showed Newsday about their nest? It was just about how cool their nest was, because it was like a trail cam. It was a bird nest cam, and there was like crazy storms, and nothing happened. Then we showed about how they had eggs. Then we showed them the eggs hatch, and then ABC Nightly News showed it like 2.5 months later. It was one of my prouder moments early on in Newsday where I was like, keep doing it. But I guess I just still went on the spiel. But when I'm in fully set up, I would have had my past, us like showing them and doing like a chronology. We'll have that ready for Tuesday. But here we go.
California's resident bald eagles, Jackie and Shadow, are almost parents to 2 newborn chicks. Hatching is just starting to happen with the first egg. We got our first glimpse of it this morning. You can see the chick has just started popping out of the egg.
Wait, are you kidding me? You're going to be here, but you can't type because of taco night. There is a 1 person at a time rule. Okay. Y'all might remember Jackie and Eagle. I'm just kidding. I appreciate you being here.
And it's not considered hatched until the chick is completely free of the eggshell. This process could take 24 to 48 hours. And here's a live look at the nest right now where we are watching closely. What we're learning is that there's a pip in the second egg, so that could also be hatching soon.
Yo, look at that. Oh, we didn't mean to do that. No. Yo, so that shot at the end, what a cool ass view of Big Bear Valley.
Hatching soon.
Okay, and then we also got the live feed. We want to actually, this is literally the live feed of them. I'm going to post this in chat because this should be a staple. We need to, I think I pinned it in my Discord at one point. Live feed of Big Bear. Kind of rainy. The problem with watching the live feed is like, I don't know if it stays wholesome. You know, look how majestic this thing is, dude. What a specimen. Okay, so again, this is an impromptu kind of scuff Newsday because we're getting caught up from this past week. So a lot of these I had already sent myself. If you know how I set up Newsday, I send myself these stories on Instagram as I see them. So some of these I might have sent myself 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, and they were well and truly like meant to be for that Newsday. We're just doing it late. And so this is one of those because Artemis II, which obviously the astronauts came back on Friday night, so we're doing this all a little late, but this next little segment is a quick little Artemis.
Good afternoon from the Space Coast of Florida, where 4 astronauts are about to suit up for NASA's boldest test flight in a generation.
Our goal is to pursue the secrets of the universe, to change the world in air and space.
We have a ton of people gathering around the world to watch this history-making moment.
This crew cohesion, we're at the point now where we are ready to go fly.
I've had shivers run up and down my spine a number of times.
This mission is so cool for our generation. It's about human history. It's the story of humanity.
The question isn't go or not go. It's are you going to lead or are you going to follow?
So, and like, look, so, I mean, we've been dialed into this. I have like a 5-minute video on my phone of the launch. This is a summary video of the launch sequence, but you can see here, April 6th in the Discord. This is me watching that EJ guy, and this is all of us overseeing the tablet after they did the lunar flyby, and you can see some of the pictures on the tablet before it got sent back to Earth for compositing. Boom. I mean, we've been dialed in. This is them on their way back to Earth, and you can start seeing the Earth get more and more into focus. Boom. Start noticing. These are some of the Navy ships waiting for re-entry. The helicopters were brilliant. Navy pilots on a moving vessel landing perfectly on these little spots, these little like brown spots. It was incredible. Here's the start of re-entry before you lose comms. Some of the parachute. I mean, we were dialed. We were dialed. I mean, the pilots are insanely good. Look at the wheel on the thing, on a moving vehicle. They land it straight on the line. Boom. Incredible work.
This crew could be the first humans to journey around the moon in more than half a century.
The Artemis II crew is go for launch. Full send.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And liftoff. The crew of Artemis II now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Artemis and Artemis II remind us that our greatest chapters are yet to be written. Well done. Go Artemis II!
So dope. Okay, there's a little summary video. So this is important to note as I break down what's different about this is not only is this the first time we sent people around the moon in 50 years, but it's the technique that we did it that is very fuel efficient compared to ways in the past, a lot more fuel efficient. Instead of just kind of like aiming straight at the moon, we went up into like a low orbit and then eventually a high Earth orbit, and we did 2 passes around the Earth to get like momentum, basically, almost like building up like a, you know, you slingshotting, and then boom, boom, boom. And then that saves a lot of the, like, saves some fuel, which is going to be crucial if and when we go to Mars, because you can save the fuel, you refuel on the moon, and then boom, boom, like a little pit stop.
The point is the end game. The moon has now become the center, the focus of this mission.
Artemis II is the first step in a sustained presence off of planet Earth in deep space. And if we are successful in doing that, I think Artemis II becomes just that first little teeny tiny curb that we stepped up on this really long journey.
And this view on your screen, that is Earth in the center of your screen from the Orion spacecraft. Again, a camera mounted aboard the spacecraft's solar array wing, looking back at all of us.
So dope. Okay, so what was up until splashdown, almost everything thankfully went well. The one thing that kind of kept having hiccups was the toilet. They actually had a toilet on Orion because, again, what this vessel, a lot of this is to do research, to study, to test equipment on longer journey space flights, right? Like 10 days, 2 months, like 2 weeks, a month, or you know, like in building up to that. And so you would need a toilet for that, unlike some of the past moon missions where the intent was never to be there that long. So here's the toilet.
Here's a little
but they kept having, this
tour
was the
of
one
our
thing that kept having problems with it. They kept having, would get jammed.
Trainer. So this would be the floor of the Orion capsule. We have it set up here like this so that we can practice in gravity. But this would be the door. So if you were looking at the toilet from inside the capsule, this would be the floor. You would float over to it, open up this hinging door, and float on in.
Boopy time.
So here you can see the toilet, and there's enough room for you to float in here and close the door. This is just a toilet that we use for training and mocking up things to get a perspective on how we're going to manage the system on orbit. You have a urine hose, so this is where you collect all your urine. And then this is just like a toilet seat, and this is where the solid waste is collected. The feces get sucked down into the bottom, into a bag. You close that off and you squish it down into the bottom into the canister.
Airflow pulls waste away from the body while foot restraints and handholds. So, but what's also interesting about this is, like, so when the toilet started to malfunction, and let's say what was happening was it kind of would get stopped up, essentially, the easiest way to put it, right? And what they could still do was dump some of the liquid waste, urine, right? They could dump that. They couldn't dump the solid waste, okay? And so they'd kind of have to keep it in a bag until they could get it fixed or whatever, and then dump it. But what's interesting is, you know, so much of this stuff is about precise calculations, right? And to have your calculations be as precise as they need him to be, you need to know the weight of the astronauts and the weight of the vehicle, and there's that element to it. But what's interesting is the math isn't adjusted. It doesn't need to change when they can't dump their solid waste, because the law of the conservation of mass would tell us that essentially whether the poop is in you or the poop is out of you and in a bag, it's the same weight essentially. So it wasn't really like throwing off the weight of the capsule, which is cool. Poop science.
During the mission, we'll have to change out that solid waste canister a few times, and all of that comes back to Earth with us. As far as the urine goes, it gets collected, and a few times a day we vent that urine.
And then it becomes like a yellow blizzard. Not a golden shower, but more like a yellow blizzard.
We're pretty fortunate as a crew to have
it freezes,
a toilet with a door.
Okay, so this next part is this is more Artemis II. This is maybe one of the coolest stories amongst them all. Was that so Artemis had a official little plushie that they were in, and in a lot of the interviews the plushie would be there. Reed never let it leave his sight, basically, and it's super adorable that an 8-year-old designed it, and it's a fire little design too.
Orion spacecraft.
Out of more than 2,600 entries worldwide, Lucas Yee won the competition to create the zero-gravity indicator used on Artemis II.
The crew of Artemis II now bound for the moon.
So, meet Rise, used to visually confirm our astronauts
It's a little moon plushie, and its hat is the Earth.
have reached
Freaking how
weightlessness.
cute, man.
I feel very lucky. A little idea can like turn out into a big thing.
The plush toy took Lucas about a month to create. Rise was inspired by that iconic Earthrise photograph from Apollo 8 in 1968.
The cap is representing Earth and Earthrise. The visor is representing the 2 past and future moon missions.
Lucas has been a lover of all things space since he was about 3 years old.
Space is a big thing. It's very interesting, and
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a lot of things that's being waited to be discovered.
NASA inviting Lucas and his family to watch the historic launch.
I looked at it using
So dope.
binoculars, and it looked really cool. Yay!
And as for what's next for the 8-year-old?
I want to watch Artemis 3.
Oh yeah, I like it. Already pushing the envelope.
Goes on what foot. Lucas also telling GMA he's eager to follow Artemis II mission. He's super excited not only for the 4 astronauts, but guys, for the world too.
That was great. Yeah, but what was great, those watch parties, you saw so many little kids, and they're just fascinated by
You
what
just hope that it inspires a new generation of kids to get into STEM, to want to dress up as astronauts for Halloween, to aspire to be rocket engineers and material engineers and stuff. That's like what gets me excited. So that kid, 8-year-old designed it, and so we have a couple follow-ups in regards to that. And the kid
our zero.
So again, what's cool is he designed it and it went with them, and it was very much a part of almost everything they did, which was awesome. This is them doing interviews, and I even said, I think in the Discord at one point, I was like, Rise is its own main character basically, because one of the interviews, it just kept, they would like put it here so you could see the faces of the astronauts, and Rise was like a little bit below their headline, and then it would just float up. And then it just like kept doing it. They would bring it down, and it just kept wanting to be the main character. It was so cool.
Indicator Rise.
You're probably wondering why I'm here. Hell yeah. This is so cute. Man, I love this. The whole thing just, It's so cool to see people in the world come together, because one of the other Newsday, this is a perfect transition. So like, this is a lot of this was NASA, no doubt about it. but it's a collaboration from people all over the world and different companies and corporations and stuff. Like, this is a picture of the whole getup. Lockheed Martin doing the capsule, Airbus doing the European service module, Boeing, Aerojet, Northrop. Now, a lot of those are American companies, but there was a European Space Agency involved. Obviously, Jeremy was from the Canadian Space Agency. So sick. I don't have a story for it. I meant to. Again, this is an impromptu scruffy one. But one of maybe the sweetest story about this whole thing, for those that don't know, is the mission commander, Reed. His wife has passed away. Well, as they were doing their lunar flyby, they discovered a crater that had never been discovered before, so therefore it had no name. And the other astronauts, not Reed, the other, like, championed the idea, pushed it, were all about it. This is all them, so dope. They're the ones who had the idea of naming that crater that was undiscovered and had no name after Reed's late wife, Carol.
We are thrilled to announce today the winner of the Zero-G Indicator, or ZGI contest. And our buddy here, named Rise, was submitted by second grader Lucas Yee from California. Welcome aboard, Rise.
I was made by technicians at NASA's Goddard Space Flight Center. Let me show you the fit. That's so good. I love it. My baseball hat has the Earth on it. Pretty cool, right? It's got a little pocket that contains an SD card with a bunch of names on it. 5.6 million, in fact. So dope. I launched into space with my besties about a week ago, and guess what? I started to float.
This little guy, Rise, really resonated with us because the theme is actually the Earthrise photo taken on Apollo 8, which is inspirational to all of us, and it is a mission that sort of mirrors our own.
Dude, so dope. And like the logo is sick because again it's basically pays homage to the trajectory that I talked about earlier, that slingshot go around. It's called a free something return, where again you use the gravitational pull of the Earth, which is always acting, and then also with the moon to kind of like bring you back, make a quick U-turn. It also pays homage to the Earthrise photo, which they just talked about. Okay, so along the lines of that 8-year-old designing this is what's so dope. Okay, so again, the astronauts decided to name a crater that no one had ever discovered before after Reed's late wife, Carol. So what's so fire is this little kid. So this little kid won a contest, designed it, boom, he got invited to the Space Center, Johnson Space Center, or no, Kennedy, I guess, and then watch the flight, okay? And then this Rise thing has been with them like crazy. This kid went back and wrote on, you can see it right there in blue, basically redesigned it again and added the name Carol where that crater would be in honor of Reed's wife. I mean, just freaking adorable. And then one more little story on Rise here, especially now that they've landed. So this is them back on Earth. Former Artemis commander Reed Wiseman. I was supposed to leave Rise in integrity, but that was not something I was going to do. I stuffed that little guy in a dry bag we had in our survival kit and hooked the bag onto my pressure suit. I mean, what a goat. P.S. It's hard not to love this little guy. I can't let Rise out of my sight, and he's currently tethered to my water bottle. A very special visitor came to Ames, the designer of the Artemis II moon mascot, Rise. We welcome Lucas Yee and his family, who joined us as we watched the Artemis II crew return back to Earth after successfully flying around the moon. So not only did he get to go watch the launch, got to see the return too. His zero-gravity indicator was selected from thousands of submissions from over 50 countries. His design was inspired by the Earthrise moment from Apollo 8. A design feature on Rise that's not talked about enough. Rise has a little boot print on the back of its head, which symbolizes the legacy of the Apollo missions that Artemis is built upon. Rise is sitting on the shoulders of giants. Here's your daily dose of moon joy, shared first here on Threads. Reed brought out Rise. This is, again, them back home doing some of the main interviews. Rise is right there next to him. That's the little kid. He's with Carol written on the side. So dope. There are 2 push notifications I want right now. When it happens and when the Rise plushie becomes available for pre-order. Reed Wiseman shared this photo, mission complete, in his most recent social media post, and he's with his daughters. That's so dope. Something I wanted to add to this picture. So what's super sick is you had the Apollo missions and the Artemis missions, and the Artemis missions is very much the spiritual successor and picking up where the Apollo missions left off. Because remember, we dropped the Apollo missions and we started to do the Space Shuttle and Skylab and stuff like that. And so a lot of those were helpful. Skylab, obviously a lot of that went into eventually establishing the International Space Station. But what's cool is, so Artemis and Apollo the Artemis is building off of Apollo. Well, in Greek mythology, Artemis and Apollo are twins. So it's like, that just geeks me up even more as like a Greek or a mythology nerd, that they're like Apollo and Artemis are twins in Greek mythology. So fire. Okay. That's that post. A couple more on Artemis. We're almost done. As the landing was happening, what was cool is a bunch of baseball stadiums, or I guess arenas around the country, maybe around the world, but definitely around the country, showed. So like, I know the New York Mets put the landing up on the Jumbotron at Shea Stadium. This is at North Carolina State. Oh, it's doing the thing. Dude, sometimes Instagram is straight broken. Name the next one, Percy Jackson.
Back to the homeland on Earth, and this is the reaction from the NC State dugout. I mean, they were passing
coming in.
They've been passing around those space-esque, futuristic sunglasses. Jacob Duden's impressed.
NC State graduate, Christina.
Okay, that was pretty sick. Again, this is gonna be a quick one. Name it Percy Jackson. I love that. So now we're done-ish with the Artemis section officially. We're entering in what we call the snippet section, but this snippet does involve Artemis. The Sphere, in Las Vegas, look what they did in honor of this whole mission. So dope. They actually took, what's sick is they took, the exosphere was created in collaboration with NASA, who provided us with a 3D model of the spacecraft and unique sound bites from the April 1st launch to help us design the moon spacecraft and flight path to match the real-life version. Dude. Yeah, just exit that. We're gonna need to go. Hold on, I got it. Yo, Instagram breaks. Stream, lag and die. It's gone. Okay. Y'all. We're almost done.
Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy, on this historic mission, you take with you the heart of this Artemis team, the daring spirit of
the heart of the Artemis. Artemis, the Artemis.
The American people and our partners across the globe, and the hopes and dreams of a new generation. Good luck. Godspeed, Artemis II. Let's go.
So again, this is the Sphere. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Okay. This next story, next snippet is 1-year-old Jingo Whiz. Agreed, Lux. I said that a little bit earlier. I was like, if nothing else, what I'm so stoked from this mission is a new generation of kids inspired, wanting to get into STEM, wanting to be astronauts for Halloween, wanting to be engineers. Hopefully reminds a bunch of people what happens when we collaborate together. And I used this quote in the Discord last week, and I thought it was pretty good, but it's like, so sorry to reuse it again, but it's like the things that we can do. So, like, it's like, okay, whether it's like space flight with NASA or the military, that's both missiles, right? And it's like, it's what humanity can do when we put research vessels on the top of a missile as opposed to explosive warheads. Like, we're gonna build missiles either way. Missile, a rocket, or rocket, right? Both are rockets. They're just rockets. That's what I'm gonna say, not missiles, rockets. They're both rockets. And then we have a choice as humanity. What do we put on the end of our rockets? Do we put research apparati? Or do we put explosive warheads? Do we aim our rockets at the stars or at hospitals? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not good enough at Jenga to know what he even just did. I mean, it didn't fall down. He's 1 year old. I mean, that's already, you know what? He didn't need to do anything impressive. It's a 1-year-old grabbing blocks and not knocking it down. Not just knocking it down willingly because he doesn't. That's kind of crazy. So many 1-year-olds I feel like would just knock it down just cause. It's like, ooh, big noise, loud noise. Woohoo! Pretty wicked. Okay, next story. Outer Banks, North Carolina homes are moved. This is interesting. So, like, basically, I think the sand and stuff was, like, houses moved to avoid collapse. Look at this. They're literally moving houses on stilts, essentially. Thought that was pretty wicked. I've been to the Outer Banks once before. One of my best friends got married there, so I was a groomsman near Duck, North Carolina, which is also near Kitty Hawk, where the Wright brothers invented flight, which is a crazy good segue because of Artemis space flight. Look at us go. We intended that, certainly. Okay, next story. Titanic has like a 114th anniversary or something, and this is its drone show in Belfast's harbor. That's spooky. Dude, that's like a ghost ship. Like, I mean, Titanic kind of is, but you know what I mean? Like, it's so hollowed out. It literally looks like a phantom ship. That would creep me out. I think that would creep me out more than anything, more than pay homage or whatever. Okay, next story. Missing border collie rescued after hiker fell in New Zealand. Oh, look at him, dude. And then the other dog, so cute. Aw. He's probably been there for maybe days, waiting on his owner. Uh-oh. Nice. Careful, puppies. Oh, that's got me nervous. I didn't watch this all the way through. Please be careful. Yes. He's safe. Safe cargo. Oh my god. Oh, dude, she fell and broke her arm, it looks like, and now, oh, I would be so... They are smart. That's a great point. Dude. You know her, she was dying. Like, somebody's got to go get Lassie. Somebody's got to go get her. Oh man, I would be a wreck. Oh, dude.
If only you could fucking talk.
Damn, dude.
Leave your fucking wrong skill.
That's Newsday, man. God, that's so dope. That's so dope. Okay, next story. A kid sees a veteran eating by himself. Y'all might have seen this by now. Oops. Y'all might have seen this by now. On your own. because we're late with this Newsday, but a veteran was eating by. That's kind of been a recurring theme lately, is like trying to help the loneliness of the elderly, because we had that one payphone that's in Boston and Colorado where you can call each other. There was the one like augmented reality train where elderly people with dementia in particular, can go on the train, and like out the window there's like LED screens, and they kind of simulate environments to keep them engaged.
A simple gesture from a toddler.
Oh, you just saw them sitting alone, and he'd go eat.
It just melted my heart. Like, I wanted that moment forever.
Hudson Drew's mother, Ashlyn, capturing the newly
That is
formed
adorable.
And he didn't like that, so he went over there and asked if he could sit with them.
Ashlyn's post showing Huddy, as he's nicknamed, taking his
So
little
cute. All right.
parents, who passed away
Aw.
in 2024.
He used to make my sauerkraut for me.
Dan
What?
says
George and Dorothy Kurlick. He goes, she used to make my sauerkraut for me.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, next story. I just named this one, not our homie Gucci, bruh.
9 suspects involved in the robbery and kidnapping of rapper Gucci Mane have been arrested. Officials say the alleged ringleader behind the attack was rapper Pooh Shiesty. Our Preseda Olguin.
What's crazy about this is Pooh Shiesty, Gucci Mane signed Pooh to 1017, dog. It's like Gucci literally helped put this fool on, and he ambushes kids, like robs them, bruh.
Aside from learning that the 9th and final suspect has been arrested, we've been able to obtain video which shows the FBI at Pooh Shiesty's home the day he was arrested. Take a look at that video. This happened in Memphis. Federal authorities say Shiesty was the ringleader behind the attack on Gucci Mane here in Dallas. That incident happened back in January at a music studio located off Dallas Parkway. The DOJ says Gucci Mane and 2 others were allegedly kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint.
Bro.
They say 9 people were involved, including Pooh Shiesty's father and Big 30. For background, Pooh Shiesty signed onto Gucci Mane's record label back in 2020.
Thank you.
And according to the DOJ, Pooh Shiesty is the one who set up the meeting to discuss his recording contract.
As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items.
Pooh Shiesty was released from federal prison in October and was placed on home confinement for a previous conviction, meaning that it's likely he was wearing an ankle
genuinely
monitor
just trying to rack
at
my
the
brain.
time of the crime.
The Desert Eagle maybe is the closest I could think of because of the caliber of rounds, but that's not. I know.
Say all 9 suspects will be transported here to North Texas, where they will face their crimes. Now, if convicted, each suspect can face life in prison. For now, reporting in Dallas, Preseda Olguin, CBS News, Texas.
Okay, our next story, another one y'all might have seen, and this is an incredible story. So it's kind of like a couple weeks ago, we showed a story of an elderly man who, because of the economy, whatever, he essentially had to go he's like 80, like old cat, and he had to become a DoorDash or a Domino's delivery driver. He basically had to go deliver stuff to make extra money to cover bills or whatever. And in the video, there's like, it's basically somebody's ring cam from their front door, and you just see this sweet old man like kind of struggling up the steps, and he goes and drops the bag off, and he goes and walks about his day. And that video kind of went viral of everyone was like, dude, this isn't, like, so sad. And so essentially a GoFundMe was started for that guy, and they wound up raising, that community wound up raising like hundreds of thousands of dollars for this guy and his wife, so they should be straight. And it was an incredible story. Well, here's kind of another one like that, but slightly different. Dan the Pizza Man. So the other guy was DoorDash, I think. This one, Domino's.
A local Domino's delivery driver
Hold
now
on.
knows.
AK style pistols. Hold on, let me make you lead mod again. Roles manager. AK-style pistols are compact, semi-automatic firearms based on the Kalashnikov platform, featuring short barrels. Just reading that sentence makes me want to rewatch Lord of War with Nicolas Cage. I fucking love that movie. Typically 6 to 12 inches and no stock, making them highly maneuverable and legal for carry in many areas. I can see that. I've never seen one, but I can now kind of envision it. But God, that seems like a clunky pistol.
Known as Dan the Pizza Man is racking
Dan
up
the
views
Pizza
on
Man.
TikTok. Kiana Watchman joins us with his story. Kiana?
This all started with a pretty simple pizza order, but what happened next turned into a viral moment reaching people across the world. It started with a missed call and a missing Diet Coke.
Yeah, I guess it just kind of started as a typical Friday night, right? Order some pizza and hang out. And my wife has a Diet Coke obsession, right? I'll admit
Who
that.
doesn't? Who
Right,
doesn't?
naturally. And so she was super excited. I said, hey, I threw a Diet Coke order on there. Okay, cool, because we're out of it.
When a local couple ordered pizza, the store was out of their favorite drink. But their Domino's delivery driver, Dan Simpson, decided to do something about it.
The store's at Maple Grove, and I just drove across Overland, pulled into the Jacksons, and got a 2-liter Diet Coke. And they just could not believe that I would go that extra effort.
So two things. One, what separates this from the other story we just alluded to is the fact that he did the extra stop. Now, the first guy, also adorable, amazing story because of his age and how you just can't, like, you'd have to be next level emotionless as a person to see that guy go up the stairs, the other guy, and not feel like that. I don't want to watch this man have to traverse steps to deliver. So that was amazing in its own right. This is cool because he did the extra little mile of stopping somewhere else to get the Diet Coke to fill the order. But what's nuts is, and I swear on everything, one of my apartments in Athens, it's called River Mill. It's near the stadium. So if you Google Earth, or you go to maps, you go to Athens, you find the stadium. Just a little northeast across the train tracks is a apartment complex called River Mill, and right in front of that is a gas station. And I genuinely had a pizza delivery guy do that multiple times. So in Athens, when I was in school there, so let's say from 2010 to 2014, they had something called Bulldog Food, which was essentially DoorDash or Uber Eats, well before even Uber came into existence, right? They already had something called Bulldog Food, and if you were a student on campus, you would drive food to other. There was several times where we would put in orders for like drinks or something, and they wouldn't have it, and they would stop at the gas station. Now, granted, it's literally connected to my apartment complex, so it wasn't even going out of the way. It was just getting out of your car an extra time. But what's nuts is, like, that happened before the era of this. You wonder if, like, that guy would have done that kind of stuff back then. Now, would he also have had a story of people coming together and been like, this is amazing, he went out the extra mile?
It took about 3 minutes.
It took see, I love that humble. He's like, dude, it took 3 minutes, man. It wasn't that big of a deal.
Busy Friday night that changed everything. The moment caught on a Ring camera has now gone viral, racking up thousands, even millions of views throughout the world.
We had a Diet Coke.
Oh, okay.
I stopped at the store, though. So.
Oh, you did not have to do that.
Oh, that's okay.
Did you really?
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, man. Hold on now.
Well,
do you have a way I can add more to your tip? Because you deserve more than that. I don't have any cash on you, is my problem.
oh, don't worry about it. That's fine. $6.60, that's a good tip.
No.
The store's right next to us, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
hey, listen, I appreciate that very much.
Yeah, that's okay.
If I call into the store, can they take more on that tip? I wish I had cash for you.
Oh, you don't need to.
Oh.
Dude, W story.
For Dan, it was no big deal.
I just can't believe it. All because I drove 100 yards out of my way and stopped at the store and got a Diet Coke for some people.
For the family, it meant more than he knew.
He doesn't know our situation, and our situation is unique in the fact that my wife and I are both visually impaired. We share the same retinal disease. Hers is more progressed than mine, so she doesn't unfortunately drive at all. I do still have daytime, ability to drive, but at night, when you got those Diet Coke cravings, You can't just run up to the store, right? It's not as easy for us as it would be for someone else who is sighted completely.
Since posting the video, the couple decided that they wanted to give back to Dan by posting a GoFundMe. Donations have poured into the tip fund to help Dan, who's just weeks away from retirement.
I do want to say,
so dope.
For Brian and Katie, they're just really nice people. And none of this would be possible if they hadn't done it.
Now, I asked Dan if he had any special plans with the retirement fund, maybe a nice trip or a shopping spree, but Dan says he plans to keep delivering pizzas even after retirement. And as for that viral video, it's proof that sometimes going just a few extra steps can go a long way. I'm Kiana Watchman reporting.
Abso-stinking-lutely. Hold on, sorry. I am copy. Delete. I have to reply to somebody. My bad. Oh, Amber Alert. This is Newsday. Breaking Newsday. Amber Alert. Thomasville, Georgia. License plate. Blah 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 blah. Just kidding. Okay, that's enough. Right. Okay, so the next couple videos are a part of the sports segment, so they're like funny, zany stories within the world of sports. The first one, fly ball with a bread bowl.
He really caught the baseball with a bread bowl.
That's barely enough size to fit a baseball in. Luckily, no chowder in the bread bowl.
Luckily,
and
no
here it
chowder.
Comes, and that is a heck of a catch. I'd be worried about my fingers.
In Seattle?
Fired
chowder
up and stayed in
Seattle like that?
He gets the ball, Val, and the bread.
He really caught the baseball with a bread bowl.
That's barely enough size to fit a baseball in. Luckily, no chowder in the bread bowl. And here it comes, and that is a heck of a catch. I'd be worried about my fingers. Fired up and stayed in there.
That's pretty good.
He gets the ball, Val, and the bread.
He really caught the baseball with a bread bowl.
That's barely enough size to fit a baseball in. Luckily,
this is what we call a recurring theme video. And the recurring theme here is one of the things we've been showing over the last 8 months a lot is zany changed everything. I'm late on that. My bad. I missed what that's in reference to. One of the things that we've been showing a lot of as like a theme over the last 8-ish months is zany stadium items. So we showed the Minnesota Timberwolves. Like, you think of like a popcorn bucket and how movie theaters have had zany popcorn buckets has become a really big thing. Well, stadiums are trying to do their own like sports gimmicks, right? So we've shown several of those over the last 8 months. Like the Minnesota Timberwolves had the little like basketball game that was built into the top of the cup. This next segment or story, is a continuation of this recurring theme. The Texas Rangers have a nacho sombrero.
All right, welcome back out to Globe Life Field. Can you feel it?
Yo, what up,
The Rangers
Leafy?
are 4-2. They're starting their home opener this weekend, and you know what? It's not baseball without the food. We have our chief chef here, the executive chef, Chris Vasquez, for us of Globe Life Field, and he's going to walk us through some new things this season that we're eating. So walk us through what Greg's got in his hand right here.
Real quick, well, so we get the Latin flair hot dogs, street corn on a hot dog with some crema, lime, Tajin pepper.
Always my favorite part of the show when we get to start eating.
All right, and then what's Erica got in her hand there?
So right here, you know, we got a lot of games in the morning, so nothing is
Dude, he
better
almost
than
sounds like he's
biscuits
from
and
New
gravy,
Orleans or
but
something.
With the trick with hot dog, I'm more like eating chicken fried hot dog.
Okay, all right, so they're going to try these two, but there's a big thing that's coming this season that's got a lot of fans interested online, and it's the Rally Sombrero. It's basically, yes. It's just walk us through what this is. This is incredible.
Well, you know, it's a new Ranger in town, so there's a night Rally Sombrero dip. So basically it's like a fiesta and you had. So we got it right here, you can tell. We got the nice.
Oh, hang on, yeah, there you go.
Right here, so we got some guacamole.
This is incredible.
Fried beans.
So we had the Minnesota Timberwolves with the little like bucket thing. Last week we showed the Zamboni. Wait, no, that's actually coming up. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Okay, we haven't spoiled anything. Last week we showed the not last week. Recently, we showed the Detroit Red Wings. You know, a Zamboni, the things that clean a hockey rink and the ice. They had like a lanyard. It was basically a big. It was like a little plastic Zamboni, and the Detroit Red Wings would sell chicken tenders in it. Instead of like your little basket with your chicken tenders and fries, they would be in the Zamboni. So we showed that, the Minnesota Timberwolves, and then this, a wearable nacho sombrero.
Jalapeno, Tabasco, tortilla chips. It's like everything. And we created this to share with your friends and family. So I think it's going to be fantastic for everyone to try.
I love it. I love it. So can you only get it in the 9th inning, or can you get it at the start of the game?
And start the game. But the
Okay.
idea is to last for 9 innings.
All right, so hey, here's the deal, though. When you have one of these bad boys on and you see a home run, just get up slowly, all right? Because you don't want to ruin the experience for folks behind you. But we really want to thank you so much for joining us,
Thank you.
obviously. Chris, this looks like some really great food. What do you think?
I didn't like the elote dog.
Clearly, yeah.
As he eats every bite of it.
What about you, Erica?
It's fantastic. It's just a lot in one bite. I can't get to the biscuit yet, but I love it.
Yeah.
It's delicious. 10 out of 10, my friends.
Awesome. Okay.
Yes.
So, all right, we have these 2 new items here. Obviously, the rally sombrero is making a lot of noise online. I think a lot of people will be wearing those at the games. It'll be very interesting. So we're really having fun up here, eating all the new foods and trying them. We hope you do too. We do want to.
Okay, amazing. All right, sorry. We've been trying to post stories for this, and I'm just not good at posting stories quickly. Like other people can bam, I know what button to press, and other ones can just like make it once, and then they can share it to the other ones. I'm not built like that. Some say built diffy, not me. Okay, and then this next story is also in the same recurring theme. This is where I thought I almost spoiled myself. My story. Meet the Mammoth. Now keep in mind, I am a diehard Utah Mammoth fan. I have been a diehard Utah Mammoth fan since the club's inception. Since literally it became, that's how diehard I am. I've spent all of that time since they became an organization. That's how big of a fan I am. So that I love that this story is my beloved Utah Mammoth.
As we continue to build out, providing awesome experiences for our fans, there was a conversation.
Yo, Chad, if y'all really love me, y'all would give me a Utah Mammoth hoodie for Christmas.
Of building something unique to us that really accentuates what we're trying to do.
Meet the Mammoth
with our brand and build something cool.
That looks like something straight from the Power Rangers 2000 movie.
The arena team, we figured out very quickly that we had the Zamboni from the 2002 Winter Olympic Games sitting in the building.
Oh, sick. Now that's an extra little flex. The literal same Zamboni from the 2002 Olympics, although is it still working fine?
This incredible masterpiece that our fans are going to be able to have fun with for years to come.
We have taken the old Olympic Zamboni and stripped it down to nothing to create a mobile Mammoth, to give the fans an experience.
Let's go!
To get on there, drive out on the ice, get the crowd pumped, and who's ever been able to ride on a Mammoth? Just cavemen, right? Getting the true caveman experience.
Utah Mammoth. Let's go Mammoth. Let's go Mammoth.
Dave and I went to a hockey game, and he wanted to go get some more candy and food and stuff. I was like, no, dude, we got to watch the Zamboni. So we sat and watched the Zamboni, and I told him, dude, you guys should build a Zamboni. How cool would that be?
I kid you not. The next week, we got a call.
Is it still, my question though, is it still a functioning Zamboni, or is it just like a really badass ice golf cart kind of thing?
Old Zamboni to create a fan boni.
Ah, I like what he did there. Fan boni, big
Me
fan.
up and asked me to sit in on the design meeting.
It's also, it reminds me of like Pimp My Ride, or what was the motorcycle one where they do like insane builds? Orange County Customs? Is that the name of the show? Or is that just the name of the shop? You know what I'm talking about? Pimp My Ride motorcycle one. This kind of reminds me of that.
Did a quick mock-up of what I was thinking would be cool. Basically, I drew it out on a napkin.
Hell yeah, what a balls.
And then from there, it's just escalated into a great design that they were able to put into production. And from there, I'm going to paint it, do a custom paint job, and make it unique and stand out and be something that
so dope.
hopefully everybody will love as much as I'm going to love being a part of.
I think this will be a pillar, something that people are excited to get their pictures taken with. Kids are going to be excited to ride on. And that, to me, in the spirit of trying to do great things for our fans, is probably what I'm most excited
but my
about.
question is, like, how much weight can you put on it without risking the ice?
Part of trying to do great things
lot of
for our
big
fans is probably
units.
what I'm most
Those are
excited
big
about.
lads. Yo, the Zammoth. I picked the right organization, baby. Meet the Zammoth. Okay, so that marks the official end of the sports section. Now we go into what's normally the games/movies that we're excited for. But we did set up, I know this is an impromptu news day and it's not fully fleshed out, but I did manage to segue things like this because the first of the games that I want to show trailers for, Backyard Baseball, as many of y'all know, we've talked about it a good bit. It is getting an official remake, remaster, reboot, whatever you want to call it. And 3 days ago, we got this trailer.
It's time to step up to the plate and smash home runs. Introducing Backyard Derby, a new game.
Now, on one hand, I do love the new polished graphics, but at the same time, there's something about that, like, almost top-down look that classic Backyard Baseballs would have. And you're watching that diamond from that angle.
A new game mode from Backyard Baseball. Pick from 3 backyard.
Ooh, Kawaguchi, Kenny Kawaguchi. Don't sleep on the Kawaguchis. There's 2 of them. He also has a sister. Don't sleep. Everyone knows Pablo Sanchez. He's OP. If you probably would. The real way to do it is to do like a not the Sandlot. What are they called? The bench warmers, right? You get some of the worst players on the roster. So Kenny Kawaguchi is actually one of those good ones to get because he's not meta. So you're playing somebody that's not really good, like too cheesy. But look at his pitching. Don't sleep on Kenny Kawaguchi.
Pablo, Keisha, or Kenny. Race against the clock to hit as many home runs as you can. The further, the better.
The better. I like how it's like in a teenage voice, kind of. Not teenage, but the better.
Bada bing, bada boom. Play solo or against friends in classic mode. Or crazy pitch mode if you're a pro. Nice hit.
Okay, they still have the power-ups. If you look on the right, you got the power swing and the line drive swing. In the original game, you would need to build up your juice meter, which, you know, we're all about the juice. And the juice is certainly worth the squeeze. But I wonder how you got to build it up here.
Pitch mode if you're a pro. Nice hit. And compete
Official
to
demo launch.
A global leaderboard.
One
field, 1 round,
Widowy.
1 Backyard Derby champ. Backyard Derby. Play the demo now on Steam.
I'm Widowy a centipede. Okay, I wish that they showed more of like the classic mode with the classic view. Okay, next one is the Punisher. One last kill has a trailer. If you've seen the Daredevil and Punisher and the Defenders, essentially on Netflix, obviously they're bringing a lot of those back. Charlie Cox has already been brought back, recast, been in movies and stuff as Matt Murdock / Daredevil. John Bernthal has been recast. He's reprising his role as Frank Castle, aka the Punisher. Right? Kristen Ritter is doing Jessica Jones again. I think the only one, Mike Coulter, I believe, is doing Luke Cage. The only one they haven't officially recast, I believe, is Danny, aka Iron Fist, who is also Loras Tyrell in Game of Thrones.
Hey, Frank. How you doing, brother?
I haven't seen this trailer yet.
Talk to me.
He's also gonna be in the upcoming Spider-Man movie. We saw that when we showed the Spider-Man trailer a couple weeks ago. Okay. Okay, if you were worried that this show might not be violent enough for a Punisher thing on Disney Plus, they just pumped shotgun somebody point blank in the chest.
Tell me what's going on.
Oh, this looks good, dude. I mean,
God's gonna forgive us for the things we've done.
John Bernthal's already really good. Special presentation.
I'm not sure about me. But you?
Uh-oh.
You ain't got a fucking chance.
That's in his mind. Maybe not. Maybe not.
That's all you got? That's all you got?
Okay, I'm sold. Oh, the skull, dude. Sick. A special presentation. May 12th. Okay, give me that juice, please. I love that. Okay, and we're almost done with this impromptu news day. We got a couple more. So this next one is Animorphs. If you were a kid in the 90s, Animorphs TV series, based on the books, is in the works at Disney Plus, which is already pretty exciting. But then it's like, I might be too old to even care. But then you attach Ryan Coogler producing. I think I care. I think I'm going to care a little bit. We'll give it a go. Adapting Catherine Applegate's classic youth sci-fi book series for a whole new generation of viewers. For YouTube. Okay, we can close out of the Instagram stuff now. Bam. Fun. Okay, so we got two more games. Two more games that we're excited about. This one's called Funnel Runners. It's an 8-person co-op game where you're like storm chasers. Look at this. There's you and buddies. It's a co-op game. And there's a tornado. You got tasks. Now, is it going to be friend slop? Is it trying to be more like a Left 4 Dead and like a serious co-op? We'll have to see, but... Yo, I feel like something's happening with 7TV lately. Yo, this looks cool. Yo, who's here running their funnels? Who's up here funneling their runs? I wanna play with you guys. This looks like one that I would be down. Look, fill the fuel tank, coolant, oil reservoir, tornado storm chasing. Sign me up. Shout out to Bill Paxton. Wow, I think that was the hello there from Bob from hours ago. Or did someone else just do one? Oh, we gotta get it to crank. We're gonna have to get it to crank. So that's one of them, Funnel Runners. That looks really interesting. And then last but not least, in this games and movies that we're looking forward to, this one's called Mixtape. It's made by Annapurna Interactive. They are the same people who did Journey. They did a couple bangers. Journey.
What are we doing? Hanging out. Getting buzzed.
I keep wanting to say Life in Color or whatever that game's called, Life with Colors, but that's not it. They did Journey. That's really all that matters, but they've done a couple others that are absolute bangers. Main browser source. Okay, hold on. We got to refresh this.
I've got to get out of this place.
And then we got 2 more stories after this.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Oh, shit.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
Shit!
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage
this looks
riot.
good.
To
I've seen
spend
this
one
whole
last
trailer.
night together before school's out forever.
Oh, this is gonna go bonkers.
And with the soundtrack this good, it's gonna be
Smashing
one hell of
Pumpkins,
a
Iggy
night.
Pop. Oh, Portishead, dude.
And The Cure.
The Cure.
I love The Cure.
Speaking of bands like that, the Strokes played at Coachella Saturday night, last night. They were so good. Yo, I'm pumped for this. I love Annapurna
Experience it
games.
for yourself.
I'm so mad. I usually can have 3 or 4 I can rattle off.
Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
PlayStation.
What Remains of Edith Finch. Outer Wilds. That's another banger. Stray, the cat game. None of those are the ones I was actually thinking about, though. I guess it was Outer Wilds. Yeah, okay. All right, 2 more stories on this impromptu news day. Thank you guys for being here for this one. School learns sign language in New Hampshire for a student.
All right, Eric, thank you. A lesson in the ripple effect of compassion, how one act of kindness can start a wave. In a small New Hampshire town, a little boy who couldn't hear is now heard, and that is thanks to an entire school community that chose to learn his language. It started with just a few classmates and turned into a community-wide lesson in empathy. Here's Steve Hartman.
7-year-old Ben O'Reilly is deaf and has other special needs, which is why his adoptive moms, Etta and Marlena, were in shock when they found out how he was being treated at school.
This feels unbelievable.
It
Wow,
is.
what a story
it's
already.
incredible.
Jeez.
I could barely breathe. Like, it just was so overwhelming.
Ben is a first grader at Campton Elementary in Campton, New Hampshire.
What is this?
His aide, Cheryl Ulisny,
It's a bus.
says because Ben is deaf, he felt isolated here.
Sad. He didn't have relationships with his peers or teachers for that matter. He was very alone and he acted very alone.
New Hampshire is one of the few states in the nation that doesn't have a dedicated school for the deaf. In fact,
Wow, I
Ben
didn't
is
know
the
that.
only deaf kid in his whole district. So,
Wow.
aside from his aide, there was virtually no one in this whole school community he could talk to. At least, at first.
If he's your friend, you can play with him. And he's my friend.
I like this kid.
It all began when Reed Spring and a few other classmates started picking up on a few signs.
I'm glad to see kids in classrooms still have these kind of rugs that we grew up on where you can just like trace to the town, you go to the school, you go to the grocery store, you follow the roads.
Like cleanup. Then, the rest of the class decided to learn.
I see a blue horse.
Eventually, other teachers in other
This is
grades
so
began
dope.
taking sign
No
language
way. This is
classes.
so fire.
Responsible
and speaking in sign.
and safe.
Even
And
when
it's one
Ben
of those
wasn't
things that,
around.
like at this point, somebody like this is a lot. They're doing a lot for one kid. Maybe this kid might move into your. But here's the thing: learning American Sign Language is a certifiable skill. It's a language. No, I mean I don't want to say no different than learning Spanish, because there are some languages that fundamentally you might get more usage out of learning and taking the time. Spanish, Arabic are certainly 2 of them. But like this is dope. Like these kids knowing sign language, and if they can keep up with it, that's a great skill to have.
Today, just about every student and staff member knows at least some sign language. Ben's parents say this has had a profound impact on their son.
Now they can ask each other, hey, you want to play?
Right. It clicked for him that the sign language had value.
You could just watch his world like open up with communication. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's fun communicating with Ben and playing with him.
I love it.
So, if you ever find yourself wondering whether this is still a country of compassion, take these kids
Go, I love it.
as a sign.
I love it. Great sign off too, Steve. Great sign off that. Okay, and then the last story for this impromptu news day. Um, we are, hold on, sorry. It is, so this is a follow-up. Now, I really tried to find the story. One of the very first Newsdays I ever did, maybe even before it became kind of an official thing, and I was just showing videos on stream to like show chat. But one of the very first ones I ever did was I showed it was like an Instagram reel. Nowadays, if I showed that, I would put it in the snippets section, right? That the section I now call the snippets. But back then, there was basically most of Newsday was just snippets. They were Instagram reels and things like that. I bring all that up because one of the first things I showed in one of the first like Newsdays was a story. It was a video on students at MIT, and they had invented a fire extinguisher that put out fires with sound waves. And it was genuinely like students at MIT, and in the video you see students who are basically in the back of like a class, like they're like, imagine there's a building with classrooms and they're right outside the building, and they're using this like sonic thing to put out the fires. Well, and this is kind of what's kind of blown my mind, and it's kind of got me second guessing how I do Newsday, because I stopped doing a lot of those like little snippets. Like nowadays, I might not have ever shown that MIT video because it might not have been enough of a Newsday story. But in doing so, I rob myself of something like this. So what happens, I show that MIT story is just like, hey, look, there's this cool tech that students made, right? Now, at that point, there are no fire departments in the country using it. It's very like early beta, you know what I mean? Just like prototype stuff. So what's super sick is now we're here 2-ish years later, 18-ish months, and you have an official firefighting department in San Bernardino County utilizing that very tech we showed. So I've been looking, I cannot find what VOD I've looked. I probably looked through 14 VODs back in October of 2024. September of 2024. Anyways, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna find it, but here we go. This is the last story for this Newsday.
Fighting fire without a single drop of water. The San Bernardino County Fire Department is testing new technology that puts out flames with sound waves.
Yeah, CBS LA's Joy Benedict shows us the new tool helping firefighters respond to emergencies while saving critical resources.
Sound the alarm. There is a new way to fight fire, as this demonstration shows the flames seem to vanish into the air.
That's really intriguing.
Firefighter Ryan Beckers was there when a technology company tested out its newest firefighting system for the San Bernardino
Probably
County
got that from
Fire
MIT.
Department. They set trees on fire, even grease. But this hose doesn't shoot out water. It shoots out sound waves.
They use infrared technology to detect flames, and that sets off a trigger to start the sound waves.
It's a product by Sonic Fire Tech, which, although sounds like science fiction, is really just science.
We vibrate the oxygen at a rate where fire can't consume it, and it breaks the chemical reaction.
Remington Hotchkiss is the company's chief commercialization officer. He says all fires need oxygen to burn, but removing it completely can be dangerous. Their technology just breaks it up.
We use infrasound, which are sound waves that are inaudible to the human ear.
Right now, the technology is starting small with
Wait, that dude's
systems
tattoo
being
was
built.
sick. It was like a train tracks.
To the human ear.
Right now,
Like, look, I think that's train tracks, and that's the spike, maybe? Maybe
the
not.
technology is starting
Yeah.
small with systems being built inside homes to replace sprinkler systems.
A water sprinkler system is highly ineffective at putting out a grease fire. It actually spreads the fire and makes it
That's
worse.
a good point. So there's a couple cool things here. One, in a state or a place like maybe California that doesn't have a lot of water to spare. Oh, dude, we're throttling literally on the last Newsday. What are we doing, internet? You selfish fuck. Dude, my internet can be so selfish. Hold on. I don't know how long it's been doing this. That's the worst part. Okay. So yeah, this is especially dope because in places that don't have a lot of spare water, having sound waves put them out instead of using a shit ton of water to put out a fire or to run entire counties building sprinkler systems, you have these can save in a lot of water. And then two, what he's bringing up is there's certain types of fires where water isn't always the best answer. Maybe sometimes it's like the really bad answer.
System is highly ineffective at putting
Which
out
is funny because I always think of Gone in 60 Seconds is my favorite movie ever, the remake with Nicolas Cage. And at one point, Giovanni Ribisi is cooking, aka Nick Cage's little brother in the movie. He's cooking. He's like tater tots or whatever. And essentially a fire starts on the pan. And Giovanni Ribisi, the younger brother, he starts like hitting it, trying to put the fire out with like a towel. And then Nick Cage, being the big brother in complete control of the situation and whatnot, calmly grabs some baking soda, pours it on it, fires out, everything's chill. And so that's something that I've always learned. Like that was early on. I was like, oh, okay, not all fires you just put water on or hit. Why am I throttling? One story left. I was gonna end stream after this. And what's crazy is it's 10:40 at night. So this further proves it's not like a, oh, and this is something we all speculated. Like, is it because there's more people on my node? But it's 10:40 and I live in like a rural part. There's no one up on the internet extensively right now. And yet it's still, okay, we're closing out of that. Close out of that for now.
grease fire. It actually spreads the fire and makes it worse. But yet we're mandated to have sprinklers above our kitchen stoves. And so our system was shown to suppress the fire, prevent the ignition from occurring with a autonomous detection device.
And doing it without wasting water or leaving water damage behind. But
that's, oh, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that. The water damage from like sprinklers and stuff going off.
Eventually, this technology can be used on the outside of homes to prevent the...
I'm also having the epiphany that I don't think the students that I showed were at MIT, but it was something in that like private school, very like Georgetown, MIT, not necessarily Ivy, so like not Ivy League schools, but it was kind of like pseudo Ivy League schools, like Georgetown. What's the other one right there by Washington D.C.? They made a Final Four, I think, in college basketball. George Mason. Is it George Mason and not MIT? Because when I was trying to find the video of me showing the other one, I kept looking up NIT things. George Mason students sound device that puts out fires. Oh my god, this is it. This is it. Oh, it was George. Dude, wow. Wow. It wasn't MIT after all. So we showed this so long ago. I don't even remember when. Students at George Mason built a device that uses low frequency sound to extinguish fires without water. And again, it's also dope because this doesn't, like, humans can't hear this frequency. So that's what we showed however long ago. And this is sick. But they said they got it from like a tech company.
By firefighters.
I have two little kids, and the thought of putting water infrastructure in place means that we're robbing them of the opportunity to drink that water in the future.
And although this company is just beginning to market its magic, it's something the San Bernardino County Fire Department is excited to see in use.
Dude, so that makes me wonder, like, did the kids at George Mason get trademark or patents established beforehand, or did that thing go viral and then a lot of tech companies like jumped on it before they could get their patents?
A fire small because a fire was detected while it was small and put out right away. That's going to save money. That's going to help with insurance.
I can't believe
rates.
I spent all that time looking up MIT. I literally spent probably an hour on Tuesday trying to find that video.
A win for the department and homeowners.
And I kept typing MIT.
Seen too frequently how something small can easily spread to devastation. Joy Benedict, CBS LA.
It's so dope, so dope. And again, it could save on water, so good for the environment, good for property damage, good for certain types of fires, right? Too deep to quit, huh? 3 days ago. Alright, and that's Newsday for this fine day. A makeup one, but we're here.
I know what you're thinking. You're probably wondering, how did this handsome fellow end up in such an awkward situation? Well, to understand, I think we need to rewind a bit. It all started when my best
shout
friend
out the Texas Rangers again, because of all of the cool stories that we did in this impromptu Newsday. Maybe the coolest one was the nacho sombrero from the Texas Rangers.
Heard about this very ancient place. Let's go, guys.
Well, don't mind me. Smells like gold here.
There's some gold here, guys.
Okay, another co-op game. This definitely looks friend slop. And look at the UI. It almost looks exactly like Peak. I wonder if it's made by the same people. Muppets meets Peaks. Meets Indiana Jones, in fairness. This clearly has some like Indiana Jones inspiration here.
We making our way through
The
when
hat.
everything went
Yo, wait. Say no more. Say no more. Literally just say Peak, but you're in like a tomb trying to get an artifact out as a team. So instead of us trying to climb together, we're trying to not hit booby traps and stuff. I'm sold.
completely off the rails.
I'm so sold. Oh, we hate snakes. Dude, I can see the Muppet. That Muppet's a good shout. Like, look at that. Oh my god. Okay, so these are a couple fun ones that I'm looking forward to. We need to play. We still need to play Super Battle Golf as a community. I want us to play this, and I want us to play Funnel Runners, the one where it's a co-op game where you're chasing tornadoes.
Suddenly, just when I thought I was safe,
A banana peel? Uh-oh.
it's a real shame I ended up in this situation, because trust me, the treasure's right behind that door. And now you are the one that has to go get it. And don't forget, every step forward, you're already too deep to quit.
The sunken cost fallacy just planted on us. Yo, one more time, shout out the nacho sombrero.
With your friends and family, so I think it's going to be fantastic for everyone to try.
I love it.
I want him to put it on again. Dude, I think what's cool is it's, again, we've been doing all these sports gimmicks at things. Boom, it's food, it's concessions. It's a fun new way to present concessions, especially if you're going to still charge crazy prices like a lot of stadiums do. Boom. It's wearable, which is already kind of unique. It fits the Texas Rangers' culture in Texas and the sombrero.
This is incredible.
Well, you know, it's a new ranger in town. So
There's a new
the
ranger in
Night Rally
town.
Sombrero dip. So basically it is.
And then instead of like your rally hat,
and you had. So we got it right here. You can tell. We got the nice.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, there
you
you
go.
go.
Watch out,
right
ma'am.
Here. So we got some
Nachos, guacamole.
like everything. And
Yo,
we
they got little bottles of hot sauce, the cheese, the olives,
this
the
to share with your
peppers,
friends and
or
family.
yeah,
So I think
jalapenos.
it's going to be fantastic for everyone.
This is so good. I love this. I love it. I love it. I love it. Shout out to the Texas Rangers for that. Shout out you guys for being here. We've played Pokopia. We've watched the Masters. We've played Red Dead. We've done the impromptu Newsday to get caught up for last week. Nice little 6-hour stream on a Sunday. You don't really see those very often. I am going to head out. Y'all have a phenomenal rest of your night. I might hang out in the Discord and watch some basketball, the last little bit of the games from tonight if anyone wants to join me. But I will holla at you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.